Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it's time.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. This is not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burn to the ground.
Would you like to make a fucking second?
With Opie, the Destroyer.
Hey, asshole. Just take the joke and take a little beating.
It'll be okay.
Anthony, the Rage.
I feel like dog shit. If I'm sick, I'm fucking off, and my agent has to be called by the rat down the fucking hall.
And Jim Norton, lover of transvestites.
How do you not look at a cock if it's there? I'm not gay or anything, but for Pete's sake, I'm not rude.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And we will.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I really like our opener.
That was funny.
Pretty much a letdown after that, but I love the
Yeah,
opener.
it's all downhill from here.
Fuck. Doesn't put too much pressure on you.
Sucks when you really have to try to beat the opener.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, I'm learning something about the DNC.
Yeah.
I'm learning that all Republicans suck.
Right.
And they're pretty much the devil.
Evil, evil people.
And as human beings, we should not listen to a word they say.
How could you? They're the devil incarnate.
And of course, the RNC did the exact same thing about the DNC people.
Yeah.
It's fucking annoying, man.
But the Democrats are gentle, loving, caring people.
They're ugly
And
people.
The Republicans are these giant chrome tower type corporate faceless entities.
The DNC, not a good looking bunch.
No.
Kind of goofy looking.
You'd think that like you'd get a lot of these young, hot looking girls and stuff like that. A lot of fat women.
Yeah.
I've been watching these delegates, the convention. I watched the convention probably more than anybody else the past couple of days on, that powerhouse of a station, C-SPAN.
I went to C-SPAN because of your tweet.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I don't want to watch news people talking about the DNC.
Exactly.
I'd rather watch it for myself.
And they cut out some of the fun videos.
And there's always speakers in the background. You're like, what the fuck is that guy
What are they saying?
Why do you feel like you're more important than the actual person speaking at the DNC?
Thank you.
Holy fuck!
There's no commentary at all. All it is on C-SPAN, they just have a fucking cameras and they show the people speaking.
Right.
That's it. They show the videos. They show everything.
But these assholes on MSNBC, I was doing MSNBC and CNN for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, no. What I have to say is way more important than that dummy on the stage at the DNC.
Exactly.
I know they're not the headliners, but still.
It's infuriating. And Fox does it too. You know, they're the yapping as you see somebody in the background. It's like, all right, this might not be one of the stellar fucking people in the background, but
they're just horrible news organizations because if you know anything about Mayor Menino, you want him on your fucking channel.
He was...
and I didn't even know he was talking because I saw your tweet. I'm like, 5:35 C-SPAN. Thank you, Anthony Cumia.
5:35 C-SPAN.
No one else showed his speech.
No one covered it, and it was brilliant, I must say. Mayor Menino's speech. You know, as mayor of Boston... he is the epitome of the Boston accent. Yeah. He's like... Even people with Boston accents go, wow, that really sounds silly. Mm-hmm. And then he just mumbles. It was a chore. I was on the edge of my seat watching just him stumble.
But you root for the guy.
You do kind of root for him.
I mean, I guess he's a powerful politician, but you root for him like you're watching your son at Little League or something. You don't want your son to strike out, and there he is, like, oh, is he going to make it through the speech?
And on the heels of them throwing him off that flight from American Airlines the other day, because that giant tongue of his.
He's another guy that looks like an adult trainable.
It almost looked like when he walked out that he was falling into the curtain. First. He put his hand up, and then
something's going on with him.
Yeah, isn't it odd?
I don't know what's going on.
I think something's going on, and then he only
talked for 6 minutes.
That was it.
No.
Yeah, they all.
That's a long 6 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
I thought I was watching him for a half hour.
And he was dragging things out and trying for these dramatic pauses that just seemed like he was forgetting what he was saying.
Yeah.
He's not a good speaker.
No, he's terrible.
He's awful.
A couple other observations. Do you have a broad in this thing?
Abroad.
All the networks, they have to have the good-looking broads.
Well, like I said...
and the good-looking broads think they're on TV because they have knowledge, but the fact is, we all know you're there because you're a hot piece of ass.
Well, you know what? Like I said, that C-SPAN, oh boy, I'm not... there's no one covering it. There's just, they show the raw feed.
I think her name is Monica Crowley.
Oh, Monica Crowley, the blonde.
No. Monica Crowley looks like Shrek.
Wait a minute. I thought she's
the blonde.
She's the blonde.
Who am I thinking of then? Fuck!
No, that's Monica Crowley.
Oh, all right. Monica Crowley, okay. She makes my point the other way. The only reason she's on TV is because she's a hot piece of ass. Oh, she thinks she might be knowledgeable and has some intelligence, but that's just not true. Because the broad that is the smartest out of all of them looks like a fucking pig.
She's heinous.
So they usually, when she talks, she's in the distance. You know those reporters that are kind of in the distance?
Oh, they put them away. Yeah.
What the fuck is her name? Shit. I thought it was Monica something, or fuck, someone will get it.
What is she? What station is she on?
I think she does MSNBC.
She wants to be, the smart broad like you're talking about.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the related searches for her also come up as Monica Crowley hot and Monica Crowley legs.
Yeah.
And if you want to continue searching for Monica Crowley on Google, other stuff comes up like Monica Crowley feet, and Monica Crowley boyfriend.
Yeah.
So keep going with your legitimacy.
and if you throw bikini in there, they do try to find bikini pictures of all these broads.
Andrea Mitchell.
Andrea Mitchell is brutal looking,
She's brutal.
too.
She's brutal.
No, man, this one is, she's got brown hair. She doesn't even try. It looks like she doesn't even shampoo her hair. She's a bit overweight.
Man.
And she's butt ugly.
Andrea Mitchell's another one of these women that look like Dr. Smith with a wig.
Yeah.
You ever see these women? They really look like Dr. Zachary Smith with a wig.
Yeah, some of these, and she tries to put makeup on. It's not.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, help me out, man. She's really bad.
They're trying. I'm getting no help here.
I mean, she probably deserves a spot, but they can't put her on TV. She's not good looking enough.
Yeah.
By the way, also Andrea Mitchell, related search, Andrea Mitchell legs.
Oh, really?
Oh, God. Why? Who cares?
My broad, because I'm asking you, is Brianna something. Brianna on MSNBC.
MSNBC.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, Jesus.
Brianna, but she talks like a dude.
Really?
She's pretty good
like
looking.
Deep voice dude, or
Keeler, I think. Brianna Keeler, is that up in the search, something like that?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Like she's
Not her?
Everyone else is looking at Brianna Keeler.
You know how I knew it was her before the images came up? Because the related searches were the same.
Legs,
feet, hot. Husband.
Hot.
Yeah,
Is she pretty?
She's all right.
Oh yeah, she's all right.
She's all right, but she has a she has a man's voice.
Really?
That takes you out of the fucking game, man. You don't have a broad.
No, I've been watching this Sans.
You've been watching it clean.
Editorializing. Yes, I like it that way. You get to make your own decisions on these people. And believe it or not, I don't think everything with the convention is completely horrible and wrong and nasty and.
Sorry, because it's going to drive me and certainly some listeners nuts. Thank you. Candy. Her first name is Candy.
Candy Crowley. Okay, thank you.
Wait, so there's a Monica Crowley and a Candy Crowley?
Candy Crowley. Candy Crowley. Bum, bum, bum. Yes. Oh, God, that fucking heifer.
Like, she...
Wow.
Probably is the smartest out of all the broads on TV, but you just can't give her a spot.
Her name is Robert Paulson. Her name is Robert Paulson.
Candy Crowley.
Ooh, what a disaster.
I know parents like to come up with the cute names for their girls and stuff.
They were hoping.
But, when you grow up and realize you're not a Candy, you might want to change that name.
Yeah.
What is she? She's more like a
pig. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a nickname for what she shoves in her face constantly.
She could be like a Susan.
Susan?
Yeah, you got to get rid of Candy.
Yeah, Candy ain't working.
There's nothing sweet about you.
Agnes. Agnes. Bertha. Yeah. Helga, that's a good one too. Helga. Or Helen. She's a Helen.
But anyway, I just laugh because I look at these really good looking women and on these news shows. You're there because you're good to look at. That's it.
Yeah, it must really speak for how good she is on the air, because why would you put her on cam?
Candy Crowley? Look at that fucking look-alike pics. I was thinking more Shrek, but
wow, she's
Doctor
awful.
Who villain? What is that?
I don't know.
Oh no, that's Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yeah, there's a great site called Totally Looks Like.
Yeah,
and it just pits one against another. So this one is
good.
Candy Crowley looks like the Hitchhiker's Guide alien.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, anyway, you weren't dealing with that nonsense. You went right to C-SPAN.
Yeah, and Danny typed up that thing. It said you're officially old when you're crowing about
when you start talking about how awesome C-SPAN is, you're a fucking old man, dude.
I was being a tad sarcastic when I talk about the excitement that is C-SPAN.
But at least you could see the DNC.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Like these guys are doing around the clock coverage, but they don't show anybody actually speaking until prime time.
No, they
or
show
every once in a while they'll show a little taste.
Yeah. I want to see some of the lower echelon of Democratic speakers. That's what I want to see. And I saw him, boy. I clicked in and wow. Some people cannot really do this well. They come up to speak and they're not good public speakers. And you can tell it's their big moment.
Yeah.
So they're trying hard. And they must be thinking, I'm ready to run into 2016. It's my year. My year. And they're just not good at it.
No.
They do that thing where at the end, they try to rev everybody up, and we are going to take one. Oh, that doesn't mean what you're saying is good.
That dramatic build-up where it ends with, and God bless the United States of America.
God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. And remember, vote for Barack Obama. All right, the yelling.
And didn't the Democrats get shit for keeping God out of it at first, and then they brought him back, and people were booing?
Yes, people.
I kind of like that they kept God out of it.
People boo God.
There's some controversy over that.
Boo.
Supposedly they were booing over the actual process that was going down.
Yeah, whatever. I
don't know.
There's some tremendous hypocrisies going on.
I don't know. On both sides.
On both sides.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Just add that every once in a while, please.
I ain't even gonna front.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you though. I don't want to argue his points. I just want to say that Clinton. Holy fuck, the guy knows how to speak.
That was a home run for the Democrats.
He just knows how to speak.
Night.
Like you said before the show, you don't feel like he's giving a speech. No. Obviously, he knows what he's going to talk about, and probably most of it's written down there for him.
Yeah.
But he is just such a natural at it.
You just feel like he's up there winging it the whole time, and when he makes his points, it doesn't seem like he's just towing the party line, which he is. I'm not. Don't get any illusions, but it comes off so natural with him.
He engages you.
Good natured.
He's good at engaging the person.
He puts that little laugh in where it doesn't seem like I've seen all these other politicians giving these speeches. Well, they get up and it seems so phony, and I know he's just as phony, but it just comes natural to him.
And he uses his eyes.
Oh well.
Now hear me.
That's how he got that.
What did he say last
job.
night? Now hear me, right,
motherfuckers.
No, now listen to me right now.
Yeah,
but he does it with the eye, and you're like, oh, I better listen
to me right now.
Oh, I better listen.
But he wasn't doing. Someone pointed out to me last night that he wasn't doing that fist with the thumb thing. He was pointing a lot.
That's Daryl Hammond's thing.
I know.
No, Clinton
used to do that.
I don't know. I think maybe Clinton did it once, and then Daryl Hammond decided, I'm going to go with this.
Yeah, Daryl Hammond definitely did it. And the lip bite.
Yeah.
But he just looked really presidential.
He looks really healthy, too. For a while there, he wasn't looking good, man.
He makes sense out of things for people. I think that's why people like him. There's something about Clinton where he just makes sense of
Look
things.
at that. Look, there's the look.
See,
he does that
he knows
little,
how to use his eyes.
He makes the little slit eyes, and then he turns his head, and he, like, hey, listen up here. This is important.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? Again, the party of women respecting women, and they bring up the guy that had an intern sucking his dick in the most sacred of offices in Washington.
Hey, man, enough time has gone by.
I know.
Enough time's gone by.
That's it.
What are you going to do?
That's it.
You are right.
There you go.
You are right.
And the women are
that just
cheering
shows,
this guy.
That just shows you how much charisma this guy has.
Oh, yeah.
Because he a few years go by and he skates. No one gives a fuck.
It's how charismatic he
was
is.
the president
and
at
how,
the time.
How fucking phony these women in the audience are.
Yeah.
Where they take any opportunity to talk about how the other party is horrible to women. Yet this guy treated a woman like a fuck toy.
Right.
Shoving a cigar in her pussy and getting blowjobs while Arafat waited outside.
Right.
And they love him.
I like that he's pointing.
Oh, you like
I
the
like
point?
it better than that stupid neutral.
Yes.
Because now he doesn't have to get votes. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if he looks a little bit in your face. It doesn't matter.
How does pointing look on the polls?
Right, he can care
Don't
less.
point.
He's pointing a lot now.
Point with your thumb.
Yeah.
You know that thing you shoved up Monica's asshole? Point with that.
Why is Norman's mother on?
Norman. Yeah. They had
We got all our TVs on. Sorry.
ugly ass, frumpy women coming up and giving speeches last night.
I'm a fan of good-looking people.
Oh man, who isn't?
I
right?
love looking at good-looking people.
That really is a
just
Norman
makes you-
Bates mommy wig.
Yeah, it really is.
Holy
Right?
shit!
Hey, what's her name? Sandra Fluke.
Oh, that fucking
Sandra Fluke.
Sandra Fluke.
Sandra, right. Sandra
Was she there?
Oh, she spoke.
Why?
Oh, because she's a woman that needs.
It is my
God.
opinion. It is my opinion.
Cares about that
that
fuck.
she is batshit crazy.
She is. She comes off
That
as a
is
lunatic.
my opinion.
A lunatic.
Her
And
speech was good.
Well, she was wearing a necklace made of cock rings. Did you
Was
see
that-
that? It was beautiful.
Oh, boy. Here we
Big
go.
cock ring necklace. She was up there yapping about how, of course, the Republicans want to set back women's rights and stop abortions and stop everything. And Obama is fantastic. And actually, Obama will perform abortions for women.
If you need.
You go to the White House,
Right.
and he will. He's got a little table there.
He's
And-
so into abortions that he's opening up a little...
right in the Oval Office, as a
little
matter of
clinic.
fact. You sit on the desk in the Oval Office, the same desk that little John used to play under, and you hike your legs up, and Obama takes the official vacuum with a presidential seal on it and just sucks that fetus out.
Nice.
Doesn't matter. Third trimester, he don't give a shit.
She looks like Rob Thomas, actually. Sandra Fluke. She's not an attractive woman.
But she seems like she is fucking batshit crazy.
Crazy.
Do we have any of her
right?
speech?
Yeah. Crazy woman.
I don't know.
Her speech was very rambling. Just went on and on.
Yeah. But Michelle Obama was, she was saying that it was a good speech. I was reading her lips.
I
was reading
wasn't feeling
her
it.
lips.
I was phasing out.
Did you see
of her
Michelle
speech.
Obama's brother? It had to be next to her.
Oh, her brother's a big, tall, bald guy, right?
Yeah,
Kinda looks like
it's
CeeLo
Michelle
in the face.
Obama without a wig.
Yeah.
And I would assume Michelle Obama might have a wig or two.
Actually, her brother looks like what's his name without the tranny makeup on.
Oh.
RuPaul?
Yeah, RuPaul without the tranny makeup on.
We saw RuPaul when I was in L.A. last time.
Oh,
Me and
did
Jonathan
ya?
were, well,
Ooh.
you know, we were eating in a Chipotle. What's that? And
Chipotle's rule.
it's phenomenal. It's fresh
Love
food.
Chipotle's.
And she was right behind, and he was Ru. He was just dressed as a guy. It was Ru.
Yeah.
I
He
didn't
had
say
his
anything.
big glasses on.
Yeah, and he's unshaven, like nobody. It was kind of funny. Jonathan recognized him. I didn't. And nobody knew who he was.
Wow, unshaven and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he goes through life like that.
Yeah, like a man.
It's smart.
Like a sort of man.
You can live like that and no one knows who you are. You can go do all your personal stuff and no one will bother
one
you.
even bothers
No
you.
one even looked.
Yeah.
You got a good part of her speech?
No, not necessarily.
It was pretty dull.
Yeah,
as a
really-
matter of fact.
Yeah, we don't even have to waste time on it. She was talking for the women out there, and and she just seems like she would fucking kill you.
How long was her
with
speech?
a frying pan. Huh?
She was up there for longer than a lot of the people.
A while.
6.5?
That's only 6.5 minutes. I heard her whole
really?
speech.
Everyone got like 6.5 minutes. Yeah, I know. Some of the people seem to go by very quickly. Others, not so much.
Clinton, how long?
Clinton was a long time.
How long?
49 minutes.
49 fucking minutes.
Wow, we got
Jiminy
some highlights.
cricket.
Keynote address.
You want to hear his highlights?
Yeah,
or?
I'd love to.
Highlights, yeah.
I like him pointing. I like that better than neutral thumb.
He's a pointing motherfucker. I gotta say. Very natural, though, he came off.
We are here.
We're queer. We're fabulous. Get used to it.
And I've got one in mind.
His voice is a little scratchy.
I want to nominate a man whose own life has known its fair share of adversity and uncertainty.
An Ivy League
I want to nominate a man who ran for president to change the course
Stop your adversity.
of an already weak economy, and then just 6 weeks before his election, saw it suffer the biggest collapse since the Great Depression.
Oh.
A man who stopped the slide into depression.
Well.
And put us on the long road to recovery.
Long road.
Knowing all the while that no matter how many jobs that he saved or created, there'd still be millions more waiting. Worried about feeding their own kids, trying to keep their hopes alive. I want to nominate a man who's cool on the outside.
Is he cool? I don't think Obama is cool.
Yeah, I don't think so. We've said it many times. He's a nerd.
Yeah.
I was reading about his meltdown when him and John Bonner, remember they almost, or Boner, or his name is, when they almost reached that agreement, and then it fell, Boehner, I'm sorry, and it fell apart at the last minute. There was, they said that like, he was calling Boehner all day and he couldn't get him on the phone, and people said that he was fucking fuming. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. But he got greedy. He asked for too much money. Yeah. Boehner was going to give like $800 million. I think he wanted $1.2 trillion, and
whoops,
it fell apart.
Yeah,
which was Obama's mistake.
But who burns for America on the inside? I want a man who believes, with no doubt, that we can build a new American dream economy driven by innovation and creativity, by education, and, yes, by cooperation. And, by the way, after last night, I want a man who had the good sense to marry Michelle Obama.
Oh, boy. Tickle the ass. Tickle that ample ass.
But everybody knows if Obama wasn't the president...
Yeah.
Clinton could probably fuck her.
Oh, yeah.
He can't because Obama's the president, so he can't alpha male Obama.
I'll alpha male you.
If Obama was anybody but the president, she could have gotten
them hips and just start fucking away on that one.
Dude, there's no matter who your girl, like he could just walk in and fuck a chick. It's what he. He's that guy.
I never liked giant broads.
No?
She is a big broad.
She's big, man.
Big broad.
Not fat, just big.
Yeah. She got giant hips.
Just giant.
Giant hips. Wow. Not my type.
Too intimidating.
Yeah.
Too intimidating for the Opster.
The Opster.
See, that's the kind, though, you don't try to knock the pussy out of the fucking back. You just kind of, you just got to kind of be embraced by it. Like, she's much bigger. Let her wrap her big, long legs around you, and you reach under and hold her hiney like a baby boy. That would be nice. I like a nice, big, tall girl being drowned in it.
I don't understand, and there's a lot of guys out there. I know Jimmy has dated women that are taller than him.
Thank you for phrasing it like that.
I don't understand. I don't understand going out with a woman or marrying a woman that just has bigger clothes than you.
Oh, man.
To me, that's just weird.
Yeah.
Is that bad to think?
To put on, like, her pants and you have room
and you feel
you're like,
it's
whoa, this is roomy.
Dude, you're big though. My ex-girlfriend used to have to get when she would hide candy in the top shelf. I never knew it was there. Like, so if she didn't want me because she was skinny and I wasn't.
She was taller than you.
Yeah, she was like 5'9".
Yeah.
So
and you're about 5'6",
5'7", closer to 5'7", but I'm 5'6.5". And she would reach over the top shelf and she had to get stuff out of the top shelf for me. It was great.
Oh no,
I didn't mind.
But she was 5'9", but most women will throw a heel on her, too.
Oh, yeah.
She was constantly 4 inches taller than you easily.
She definitely spun heads around when she walked into a room.
But I didn't mind her being bigger than me.
Yeah.
I would try to get something off the shelf, and I'd have to call her in, and she'd be like, "What's the matter, short stuff?" And I'm like, "Could you get that for me?"
Short
She'd call me short stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's great.
Michelle Obama. Now,
Shut the fuck up. President.
I want Barack Obama to be the next president of the United States. And I proudly nominate him to be the standard bearer of the Democratic Party.
Whoa, what a surprise that is. I didn't think they were going to go with him.
Can you imagine if he threw out another name?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
I'll nominate to Mayor Menino. What?
What?
The predictability of this whole thing sucks.
It's just that pomp and circumstance that everybody knows what's going to happen.
Remember when the MTV Music Awards, they would have that surprise?
Yeah.
I wish the DNC would just have some kind of crazy...
No surprises.
Wow, no one saw that coming.
No surprise. You could tune in during any one of the speakers. You could, leave the room and then you come back. And I thought some of these women that came up were the same woman.
Really?
The blue fucking smart suit, the chopped off, unattractive, easily manageable gray hair. They all got that fucking goddamn Jamie Lee Curtis shit yogurt commercial hair. Shit yogurt. And they're all saying the same exact thing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Well, we got a lot of Clinton. He praises Obama for supporting Hillary.
Sure. Thank you for giving my wife a job that keeps her away from me.
We don't need, he gave her a job where she travels the world.
Puts her half a world away, lets me do what I do.
She's home 100 days a year, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. She's always spanning the globe, and he just walks around being Bill Clinton. Mm-hmm. Gotta be great.
Someone's quoted me as saying, I think Sandra Fluke is batshit crazy, because I don't know.
She comes off as batshit crazy.
It's my humble opinion.
In my humble opinion.
That's what should be added to that.
I could definitely say, from what I've seen, she comes off as batshit crazy.
She scares me.
And also, what is batshit crazy? It's, I don't think she could sue for batshit crazy.
The thing is this, she's a hero because of just something a radio guy said about her. That's why she's I know she represents something and she's symbolic of something, mistreatment of women, but just Rush Limbaugh said something about her. That's why she's known.
She's the Joe the plumber person.
Yeah, exactly.
Every few years you need one of those people.
Yeah.
Joe the dumb plumber.
Remember how everyone kept talking about Joe the plumber? And then he ran for something, and nobody cares about him?
No one cared.
They throw him on TV every once in a while. He piped up about gun control after the shootings.
He's a dork.
Oh, after the Empire State Building shooting.
Oh, really?
He piped up about that.
This is why I think Obama might have a little more of a problem than people are thinking, because especially young people that like to go out and vote for idealistic candidates, they have a hard time sticking with a cause. Remember Coney? Remember that whole thing? Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking you're not going to get that turnout of young white voters, which is predominantly who put Obama in the White House, coming out, because this isn't a real exciting first black president, hope, change kind of a situation. So I don't think that voter turnout is going to be as high as it was.
It's going to be really close
for him at the beginning of his first term.
It's going to come down to Ohio.
Ohio.
Cowboys
so goes won. Ohio, so goes the election.
Cowboys won, huh? Are the Cowboys supposed to be good this year?
I don't know.
I don't even know. You should know. It's sort of your team, Jimmy. You don't know?
Do they know where I'm working next week? Are any of the Cowboys coming to see me in Addison?
Fuckers.
Fuck them.
You going to Addison next weekend?
No, but I'm saying when I do. I'm in Irvine next week, but no one cares.
But Cowboys beat the Giants at home. That's pretty impressive.
I saw part of it. I was out to dinner. I saw it on the TV. I was like, it was kind of good to see them doing well, but
yeah.
If they're having a good season, I'll watch more, but I just don't give a shit.
Good season.
It's all about the Jets. Jets. People asking Jets or Giants. Jets. Said it a million times. And I don't like that we have Tebow. It's fun to watch him, but not when he's on your team. We'll see. You want Bill telling America to vote for Obama? We can
Why
skip to
not?
I'm all talks about how he talks about how Obama saved the auto industry.
Well, yeah.
Did he? What he did?
You want to hear that?
I'm asking you guys though. Is what he did right for the auto industry? Like I think it was. I mean, it did. It's doing okay.
People
right?
seem to like it.
Yeah.
That's another one of the points I was making last night was the fact that I'm not completely against everything Obama has done.
And there's two schools of thought there. Some would say, maybe it is good to let it fucking fail. And see what comes next.
And see what comes next. But a lot of these auto workers especially were being paraded up there and saying, hey, we have jobs here and we wouldn't have had he not bailed out.
I think it was the thing to do.
That industry. But then how come bailing out the banking industry has got such a fucking...
Because then they turned around and just gave themselves massive fucking bonuses.
Yeah, maybe that.
And that just pisses off people.
Yeah.
It all came out that they still got their incredible, over-the-top, millions and millions of dollars of bonuses.
But it was with the bailout money.
Yeah.
They're just pieces of shit.
That's what pissed off everybody, that came to light. I don't know what's going on with the money that the auto industry got.
Well, apparently GM's doing much better. People are still working, and the bailout for the auto industry seems to have worked. I can't bash him on that. He did promise to get the troops out of Iraq and bring them back. A lot of them were transferred over to Afghanistan, which, whatever. But he made that promise and actually followed through with it. That I can respect. I can at least respect, even if I don't agree with any policy, I could respect that he said he was going to do something and then did it without this fucking weird agenda thing and just something that's bad for the country.
You just hate that he's black.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
and you know what though? He's also
See, he admitted it. Oh my God! I gotta get to a message board immediately. It finally happened. I've been telling you guys. You listen closely.
I haven't listened in 2 years. Then why are you talking about it? Just fucking go away.
Shut up.
Shut your face,
fuckers.
Idiots.
I take pride in the fact that I haven't listened in 2 years. Bye. Shizbag, shut up.
Oh, fuck wads.
It's kind of fun, though, isn't it?
That's great.
It's just idiots.
I think the banks, though, by the way, I don't think the auto industry has the reputation of fucking people like the banks do. That's why people hated those bailouts more than auto industry. They're seen as more blue-collar guys.
Oh, my God. Auto industry is all... It's America. It's blue-collar. It's different. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I mean, no one's getting interest on their money in the banks.
Dude, it's fucking sick.
What about the new commercial? 5 times for what bank? With the guy, with Ben Stiller's dad there. That's all bullshit, too.
TD or whatever.
Yeah, you're going to get 5 times what the other banks are giving you? Get the fuck out of here.
I don't even have a savings account anymore because I just didn't see the point of it.
I don't know.
Right? It's so stupid.
Because,
unless you have a massively fat bank account, you're getting no money.
No, even then, you're not getting much.
Right.
And then you get penalized if you want it, if you need it for something. If you tap into it too much over a course of a given year. So I was just like, fuck this. Like, just take it out.
It's criminal what the banks do to people. You used to make a little money off your money.
Look, you know what?
It would be exciting to see your statement. Like, oh, look at the interest I got.
I'd look in my passbook.
Back when online bank, like when I say online banks, I mean not like Chase or whatever, but there's no branches. They just live online, and the interest rate was ridiculous because they didn't have any overhead or whatever, and it was great. And for maybe 1 year, I was like, wow, interest is cool. Not like it was a lot of money, but you would at least notice it.
Yeah,
but that was the last time that happened.
We got to show our age today. We come from a time where it was 10%.
What?
10%.
And people used to talk about, all I need is to make $1 million. And then I can live off the interest for the rest of my life. Thus, then.
And they did.
Oh, dude, what an idiot. You sound stupid saying thus.
Do you know that you're saying you're not using that properly?
Thus, then. It's based on spaz, you idiots. So that would be $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
And then what do we get now? It's less than a percent.
Less than a percent. It's disgusting, dude.
It's I don't even know what the rate is.
I've talked to Bank of America people, and I said, "Do you know you should be embarrassed by this?
Yeah,
you're despicable. See, as long as you're not cursing at them and you're being gentlemanly and tell them they should be embarrassed.
What favor are they doing us?
They're terrible. They're pigs.
What are they doing?
They're fucking pigs.
We got StuntBrain on the phone. He's down at the DNC. You want to talk to the StuntBrain?
Yes, please.
He knows his politics.
Well,
and StuntBrain, I always knew that you and Chris Matthews were pals.
I don't know if I would say that. Once he realized I was with the Blaze, his face turned into a pained expression.
Yeah, you tend to lean a bit right compared to Chris Matthews.
A little bit,
I would say.
Yeah, almost 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
But you snapped a picture with Chris Matthews.
Yeah, I got Chris Matthews yesterday and Joe Biden as well.
How'd you get Biden? That's a good one.
Wait, Jill?
Jill.
Oh, Jill.
Yeah, Joe Biden would have been a home run, but I was...
Did you get a picture with a president?
Not yet.
Yeah, I got mine.
The Clinton lined up. Yeah, I know you.
I got mine. Why would I bring that up?
Well, you don't often bring it up.
No, not really.
I'm kidding. You bring it up all the
time. I love rubbing it in Jimmy's face.
And it works.
Go ahead, StuntBrain. What do you got on this DNC thing? It's all bullshit, right?
Well, both conventions are a giant mess. It could be done in a day, but they take 4 days of partying and stupid.
Well, they want to lap each other's asses as long as possible. And you got to think the party's awesome when they're not on the convention floor.
There are VIP parties and big donor parties going on all over this town, just like they were in Tampa. Huge parties in hotel suites. Tampa, they were on giant yachts and in mansions. So I went to a couple of those, but they're just amazing. The amount of money that's being shoveled around this town is ridiculous.
Hey, what kind of party will like a Clinton go to tonight or Obama? I mean, I'm sure the night of the speech. What kind of parties do those guys go to?
There are bundlers, these people who put together massive pools of cash, and they will hold exclusive parties where they will take over the best restaurant or the biggest hotel suite in town. And there'll be shrimp as big as your head.
Oh, wow.
And all kinds
big as your fucking head.
StuntBrain, you know,
right.
Who pays for all this?
Look around the room. You guys are paying for it. So am I.
Right, cool. No.
So, I mean, it was big news when we hit 16 trillion the other day. And then these guys just are willy-nilly just spending, like, ridiculous cash.
Well, each party gets a giant chunk of money to throw their convention.
From who?
From the federal elections pool of money that we all donate to.
Why the fuck? But how about a third party? How about taking that wasted money and allowing a third party to form?
Yeah, let them pay for it themselves if they want to lap each other's asses.
I'm with you guys. I'm with taking all the money out of politics because we might see real candidates, and you get the lobbyists out and the super PACs out.
Hey, I you know what? You just said something there. So you don't really. You wish there were better candidates as well, right?
Yeah, I think we miss out because these are machine candidates. These are guys that are picked by giant groups of moneyed interests.
Giants?
I'm sorry, StuntBrain. What is a super PAC?
Those are people that can collect as much money as they want and say that, we're comedians for Obama. And you can just put up any kind of crazy ad you want as long as you say I'm a super PAC. And these are the things that put up all those stupid offensive ads.
Oh, the super PACs pay for them, so the parties can be for them but distance themselves from them.
Yeah, Obama can say I didn't make that ad, or Romney can say I didn't make that ad. That's from a special interest group.
Wow,
who supports me. But they do have the right to tell them, hey, cut it out.
But they obviously have some kind of relationship with these super PACs.
Yeah.
Behind closed doors.
Sure. They're made up of friends and,
right.
Again, people who bring in gigantic chunks of money collected sometimes, $23,500 at a time, whatever the maximum limit is per person.
Are you inside for this whole thing?
Been inside. I am headed right now to, you can't get too close, so they drop you off about 6 blocks away, and then you have to go through 2 different security checks.
Right.
I'm about 2 blocks from the arena.
How close were you to Clinton last night when he was speaking?
About 100 yards.
Wow.
That's kind of cool.
A little press gallery. And I got real close to Romney, Christie, Ryan all last week. It's just a little tougher wearing a Blaze hat, getting close.
Well, how about you hide that?
You know me. I like to cause trouble.
Yeah, but why wear a Blaze hat? You're not Jimmy Olsen. Go down there. What's the matter with you?
It says press.
There are several different conservative media outlets here. You know, the Fox News is here. All the ABC radio talkers are here. So, you know, we're not the only ones here.
But who's getting interviews with these guys? Like, who's getting, obviously CNN, MSNBC, but who's getting interviews with guys like, with Biden and you know, and Romney last week or whatever?
There are, like you said, all the networks get first preference. And then occasionally you'll get second tier radio guys because there is a radio row set up with about 30 different radio stations.
Is Sirius there?
Sirius is here. David Webb is here. Andrew Wilkow was in Tampa.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know these people.
Why don't we know any of these people?
Oh, no.
They're on the political channels. Sirius has actually a few people here. There's about 4 tables set up for Sirius.
Right.
Last night, the fire marshal locked the doors at 8 o'clock, and there were a couple thousand people standing outside trying to get in, chanting, "Let us in." You know, all dressed up with their credentials.
Right.
And I went outside because I was trying to wrangle the Secret Service thing to get Clinton, and I got locked out. And I'm standing with Tom Brokaw.
Oh.
And he could not get in. He was locked outside for an hour. He barely made it in.
Brokaw was locked out.
That kind of makes me happy.
Wow. Yeah.
And I asked him, can I get a comment on video? And I'm not anywhere near Anthony's voice, but he said, no. These guys are doing their job trying to make us safe.
That's a smart answer.
Yeah, that is a smart answer. What
he was
smart
not
answer?
happy.
What other things are you seeing down there that we're not seeing watching the TV?
Well, in Tampa, the giant vaginas from Code Pink were hilarious. They were good. They're not here. There have been 2 small protests. A bunch of people on bicycles rode up to the NASCAR museum and laid down in the street. That didn't do anything. They were just screaming. There was a protest in front of Hunt Energy yesterday, and the Occupy people had a 1-block-long march.
1 block long, huh? Boy, there's another cause that was predominantly young white people that just, again, they got bored with. That's it.
Yeah, the conventions, they're pretty much typical once you get inside, and I really hope for a lot more action outside. Not going on.
Yeah.
There's a lot more vendors here in Tampa. They're selling a ton of Obama stuff.
Yeah, huh?
Everything you want. There's all the Obama things you could want. Oh, I got to get you some buttons for your boys up there. Hipsters for Obama.
Hipsters for Obama.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Every special interest group has an official Obama button. Women for Obama, Latinos for Obama, hipsters for Obama. And then there's the button, once you vote black, you never go back.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I saw that one on Twitter last night. Seems a little racial, let's say.
How dare you play the race card?
I know. I'm sorry. I always do that. Oh,
yeah,
man.
You can't mention Chicago, pizza, golf. Those are all racist.
Or Monday.
Yeah. That's right.
Monday, too.
Is there a pin down there that says, I like lesbos for Obama?
There's LBGT for Obama.
Nah.
Yeah. And I saw
we don't need the rest of those.
Sluts for Obama.
Sluts
I'm not
for
kidding.
Obama. Nice.
I saw that button.
All right.
Yeah.
See that? Yeah.
You should see the button I'm making up. Not a lot. Anthony will wear it. No one else.
Oh.
Can only imagine.
Yeah.
When do you come back, Mike?
Tomorrow morning at the crack of dawn. Once Obama's done, I'm on a plane getting the hell out of here. I've had enough of this.
What's your take on changing the venue from the 60,000 seat stadium back into the 20,000 seat arena?
Absolutely, because they don't think they could fill it.
It had nothing to do with the weather. I mean,
the official statement is they're worried about thunderstorms, just so the people out there know.
A good point to
But a lot
be
of people saying he just can't fill the damn thing.
A good point to be made is the fact that with, I think, 20% chance of rain and thunder, and if there was a ball game or something going on in there, they would still continue it.
Right.
They wouldn't tell everybody, well, stay home, it might rain, you know?
No, they wouldn't. But there are some logistical problems trying to get 73,000 ponchos handed out to people, because you can't bring an umbrella inside the arena.
Uh-huh.
So that's every morning when you go in, if it's drizzly, there's a graveyard of umbrellas laying out just short of the checkpoint.
I think this hurts Obama a little bit, because last time we all remember the scene, 80,000 people and Oprah crying, and now it's going to be downgraded from that. You expect even bigger, right?
But that's why I'm thinking this has nothing to do with the weather and has more to do with the filling the seats, because who wouldn't want Obama in front of 60,000 screaming fucking people?
And it
looks great.
And in a weird way, in the rain makes it a little more dramatic too.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that before.
Kind of looks cool.
Yeah.
It could have been very dramatic, but moving it from a 73,000-seat place to a 20,000-seat place that last night already had problems with the fire marshal, tonight could be a real big mess.
Yeah,
I'm getting here early, and I'm going to see what the hell happens.
Let me ask you a question. Mike, I'm sorry to interrupt you. How come people with credentials couldn't get back in? Like, how does that happen? How do they let too many people in?
Look, God only knows. This has to be probably the worst organized large event I've seen. They really have too many volunteers, I think. There are more volunteers than actually people who should be in seats. And there are volunteers everywhere. And the fire marshal just went, look, we're full. Close the doors till we get people out of here.
Wow.
Is it true that there's about 5,000 delegates and 15,000 press? That's what I heard.
That's a good point. The press center is 5 blocks from the arena, and there are press people from all over the world. There are bureaus set up with entire, giant convention rooms full of people with computers and internet access.
Amazing.
So that's possible.
Yeah.
And there was a giant group of press here for the GOP in Tampa, too.
Yeah. I hear the press outnumbers the delegates.
That's a good chance. You
Yeah.
know, they are everywhere, and they're from all over the world. I was drinking with a guy from Australia last night, and they can't put it away. But,
they can,
They're
yeah.
here. There's a huge press presence. The delegates are loud and have stupid hats. But this is their, I guess, thank you.
Did you get to talk to some of the celebrity delegates like Newman? I saw
Newman, and he's about the only celebrity here.
No, Bunk is there for the Wire.
And who? Tony Galoob.
Oh, right.
What's his name? What?
Galoob?
Shaloob.
Who's he?
Cal Penn is here from House.
Yeah, he was. Who?
And Harold and Kumar's Cal Penn is here.
Right. He spoke yesterday.
I saw Will.i.am, and Eva Longoria was hosting an event last night with Flo Rida.
Do tell, star-studded.
Hollywood gossip?
Oh,
who's dating who?
Who's singing who? Yeah. Do dish, Stunty. Do dish.
Did you see any canoodling?
No, I missed the canoodling.
Yeah.
They threw out the canoodlers the first night, the 2 guys from California who got all drunk up and got thrown out.
I heard Godsmack was down there last night.
They just call them Smack, Opie. Yes, please.
Yes.
Out.
That was in the paper that they were performing at one of the parties. And we love the Godsmack.
I'll track it. I'll see if I can find out.
All right.
You track it.
I'm tracking that. I'm like TMZ. You got me on the street.
This is great.
StuntBrain's in a bar with an Australian when there's real parties going on. What's wrong with you? Get into something.
I don't know.
The afternoon.
It seems fun, though.
All right.
Drinking with Aussies.
Before the party. The Aussies start drinking early.
Yeah. Stunty knows how to drink.
Stunty knows how to drink.
Yeah.
He's right.
I miss drinking with Stunty.
Anything else?
That's it, boys. I'm going to head through security and see what's happening this morning. If anything cool happens today, I'll send you a text.
I like having a correspondent down there.
Yes. Yeah, this is kind of weird that we have a correspondent for something.
It's our correspondent.
I like it. You got to call tomorrow for the big wrap-up.
Yeah.
All right?
I'll give you the wrap-up in the morning. Thanks, fellas.
All right, man.
All right, have fun.
Cool, man.
We like Stunty a lot.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with him politically,
down there.
but I like the guy.
How the hell did he get down there?
Huh?
The Blaze is a political
Blaze,
thing.
man.
Yeah. Oh.
That's Glenn Beck's thing.
We'll give creds to anybody.
Glenn Beck has a few bucks.
Apparently so, huh? Yeah.
All right. You want to get Bill telling America to vote for Obama?
Well, Bill, yeah.
If you want a future of shared prosperity, where the middle class is growing and poverty is declining, where the American dream is really alive and well again, and where the United States maintains its leadership as a force for peace and justice and prosperity in this highly competitive world, you have to vote for Barack Obama. Look, I love our country so much, and I know we're coming back. For more than 200 years, through every crisis, we've always come back.
My blowjob.
People have predicted our demise ever since George Washington was criticized for being a mediocre surveyor with a bad set of wooden false teeth.
Surveyor.
And so far, every single person that's bet against America has lost money. Because we always come back. We come through every fire a little stronger and a little better. And we do it because in the end we decide to champion the cause for which our founders pledged their lives, their fortunes, their sacred honor. The cause of forming a more perfect union. My fellow Americans, if that is what you want, if that is what you believe, you must vote and you must re-elect President Barack Obama. God bless you and God bless America.
Don't stop thinking about tomorrow.
I do miss that guy. He kept it fun.
We all look back with rose-colored glasses, don't we?
Well, he just kept it fun.
I drink through rose-colored glasses.
Oh, Chippa. That's a good one.
Wordplay shit kills.
Wordplay shit.
Well, this is what we're going to do. We're going to take a break because right around the corner, we got some highlights from Mayor Menino's speech.
Oh, he's amazing.
He really is amazing.
What a speaker.
He's not a fan of Romney.
When he stumbled out, well, he's not a fan of Romney because he couldn't say his name. Ron to me. Ron to me.
Is that how he was saying it?
Yeah, he had a little trouble saying Romney a couple of times.
I thought his, I thought he was all right. But maybe we're just used to how he talks at this point.
Yeah, you pop some of that on after the break, and people will say, no, he's not all right.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it sounds really bad.
I think we're just used to how bad he sounds.
It's like how some people can have a conversation with Roland.
Yes.
Yeah. I
By
speak
the way,
Roland. I speak Roland.
I do not speak Roland.
I speak Roland.
Okay, I sort of speak Roland when he's in here.
I can translate Roland.
At the during the after show when I'm driving home and listening.
Oh, I know.
Yesterday I was cursing my radio. I'm alone in my truck cursing because I was saying I don't know what he's even saying.
But that's why it's so good to have him on the radio.
He mushes words together like it's a run-on word.
You know how many program directors out there would pull their hair out if Roland was on their channel or radio station?
If he wanted to say something like Romney is a conservative, he would go, Romney's conservative. Romney is conservative.
But I understand that.
I don't. He's terrible. What he's saying.
We should ask him what he thinks about this whole thing.
Oh, God. Get his fucking take.
Yeah, that'd be good. Is Roland listening right now on his way in?
If he's not here, I mean, I'm assuming if he was here, he'd be.
I want a solid minute from Roland.
Oh, there are so many good restaurants to see.
I want one.
Good restaurants to see.
I want Roland on the clock for 1 minute to give us a whole overview of the DNC.
Oh, boy.
Before we go to break.
Well, do we know his party lines? Maybe we could have a quick debate, and he could debate his side and some other.
Right. Anybody of equal intelligence.
Unless he's too.
Well, how does he say Mexican?
Mexican.
Oh, Mets. That's right. It says Mets. Mexican. So he's got to be
Mexicans?
more Democrat, obviously, right?
I would think so.
What do you got before the break, Jimmy?
I had a dream last night. I forgot that Ted Danson was the president. Ted Danson was the president, and I was at an event, and I was actually allowed to sit next to him.
Oh.
And I was talking to him, and something was happening. We were about to get up and leave.
Jimmy's wacky dream.
No, but I was trying to bond with him, and I was talking about something. I was like, yeah, you know. And he just wouldn't look at me. Like, he wouldn't look at me while I was trying to bond with him. It was humiliating.
And
then Zach Galifianakis stood us all up and marched us a different way. That was my dream.
You have some wacky dreams.
Well, they were bored to death together, so that's probably where I put that together.
Yeah.
That was my dream that Ted Danson was president. And I couldn't tried to bond with him, and he just wouldn't look at me.
See, you have the same type of dreams as me. You want to be friends with people.
Yes, I do.
I almost was friends with Obama in my dream, and I blew it. Fuck.
I had a situation in a dream just the other day where I woke up and thought, now, why didn't I realize I was dreaming in this dream? Because I talk about how when things get too strange in your dream, you go like, oh, cool, I'm dreaming. And then you just go on Rape Fest.
Right.
But this one, I was hanging on to the outside of a jetliner, and that's how I was traveling from point A to point B.
How cool!
I was hanging on the outside. It was kind of frightening,
of course,
and I was getting that weird dream falling feeling.
I hate that.
It was pretty cool, but and I'm like, why didn't I just think? Oh, I gotta be dreaming. They would never allow this.
Because you work at this company, and that's how it feels coming to work every day. You're hanging on a plane about the plummet.
Fingernails. Yeah.
We see less people around here lately.
Yeah, that's true. What's going on?
A lot of people taking vacation time or something before they get fired.
Oh, before. Whoa.
Everyone's taking vacation before they get fired.
Don't let the door,
Yeah.
Bada boo.
Here's your hat. What's your hurry? Hello, you must be going.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye. What is that from?
Bugs Bunny.
It figures.
He would shake someone's hand as he's leading him out and go, goodbye.
The best.
Love Bugs.
Good old Bugs. Mayor Menino speaking next.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
We should do a montage we say when these mics go on. We should do a montage of the first thing when these mics go on. We should do a montage. Because even after all these years, it's just dumb little noises.
Noises.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you gotta feel it out.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you gotta feel it out. Get some lows. Get some highs. 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 How we doing this morning? Let's do it. How we doing this morning? Let's do it. Let's do it. Noises. Let's do it. Noises.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul recalls his favorite Jordache commercial.
Yay! That was Timothy and Amber. She would always jump up. I'd say, you got the look, and she'd go, I want to know better. And I'd say, you got the look, and she'd say something, and I'd put her face in a pillow. Yeah, we'd all dance Jordache, and I'd slide them down. Sure, I'd say, let me smell that word. Yeah, I could always tell when she'd been running around, because her little feet would smell. And sometimes Jordache in that little middle scene keeps the smell of the private set. Yeah, the jeans would just keep that in there. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Somebody's becoming a woman. They're so young, their bodies are confused. The body don't know what it's doing. I bet she was jogging around the playground. You fall off the jungle, Jim? I smell a little copper.
My dad says when we're in my room, we have to keep the door open.
Jordache, Basics.
I'm not going to do anything different if the door's not open.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
On an all-new Hoarders, a Long Island mansion on the brink of quarantine, and one Italian millionaire who can't let go.
I have 7 or 14 disabilities.
Anthony used to have a life until hoarding took over his existence.
This is my stuff. I'm a collector. I'm not a hoarder.
What do you want me to do? You're saying that me? I'm not a good parent?
Dr. Robin tries to bring Anthony back and help him cope with the reality of the situation.
Anthony, your gun closet. Do you see what's on your gun closet?
There's roaches everywhere.
This isn't good for you, Anthony. How do you even store food in this environment?
The refrigerator has roaches all inside it. It doesn't work.
These conditions, they're not livable. How could you have let it get this bad?
I've Epstein-Barr.
That young girlfriend of yours moved out. Danny doesn't even come over anymore.
Oh, they didn't care. No.
Oh my God, what's that?
Doctor, we found a skeleton.
Is that
And then my dog died and
There's roaches in the movie theater, a karaoke stage filled with rats, raccoons crawling over child pornography. It's like a carnival of garbage.
All on the next Hoarders.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we got one more thing as far as the DNC goes. Tonight's a big night, I guess. Obama's will give his speech, I guess.
Yep, he's going to get up there and give a little speech.
But we did have Mayor Menino. He talked. Thank God for Anthony tweeting that Menino's speech was on C-SPAN, so I went right there.
Oh, you got to go to the C-SPAN website and see what the schedule is for the Democratic National Convention, and you see when all the speakers go on. I'm surprised they keep it pretty tight, this schedule, and I saw Menino was up at 5:30. Figured people did not want to miss it.
The big news networks aren't talking about Mayor Menino's speech.
No.
He didn't. He didn't knock the doors down. You don't think?
Wow.
What did Sam say? You cut up this
Hopefully
audio.
I resign.
Besides that,
how dare you?
What was your observation on Mayor Menino?
Well, I think you guys were definitely right about people not being so desensitized to him as we are, because we've heard the absolute worst,
Yes.
like not even English. The thing about this speech I found was there were a few flubs here and there and mumbles and stuff, but he completely lost the audience as the speech went on.
Totally.
And like you could hear, if you really listened, you hear the points he's making, and if another politician had said it, that would be the point where everybody goes, woo!
Yeah. Like an applause break or something, right?
Exactly, but nobody knew that was their cue.
Right, he's so bad at speaking and getting the crowd behind him.
Right, so you can hear him stop, and you can hear what he's saying, and there's silence, and then he just moves on to the next thing.
He's terrible. Awful.
He really is bad. I don't.
He's been doing it for so long. I don't understand how he could be that bad at public speaking.
I don't understand.
He really needs like a whole thing to happen, like the King's speech. He needs that in his life, maybe to help him out.
Well, we had Jeffrey Rush in here. We should have said, "Hey, we got a job for you.
Yep.
Go up to Boston, help us out."
Boston.
So we got a few clips.
Yeah.
Over the
Menino starts his speech choosing odd spots for pauses and cites Martha Luther King Jr.
Martha Luther King.
That's
Jr.
what I heard.
Yes.
Good evening, fellow Democrats.
Just to hear him right off the bat.
So
Good evening, fellow Democrat.
And you can hear those.
He doesn't even have mic technique after all these years.
It's terrible.
And he doesn't know. He doesn't think about what he's saying. Like you can hear in that pause, his brain wanted to say fellow Americans.
Yes,
but in his head, he also wanted to say fellow Democrats. So he had to stop himself.
Right.
And then he had to make sure he wasn't saying Republican. Like he just does it.
He doesn't even know how close he's supposed to be to the mic. That's like us starting the show every morning. Like, good morning, everybody.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Right. Like, how do you not know how to use a mic?
He's a dunce.
Oh, he is.
He's just so intrusive.
Yeah, he is.
Good evening, fellow Democrats and fellow Americans.
Aren't they one and the same? Aren't they one and the same?
And fellow people.
And fellow Americans.
And fellow humans.
Fellow people with ears and heads. All right, just say everybody. Hi.
Fellow earthlings.
He talked for 6.5 minutes, and he's filling time by adding Americans to Democrats.
Fellow people in our solar system. Fellow people in our galaxy. Fellow people in our universe.
Right. Get it.
Good evening, fellow Democrats.
You know we got to play it another 5 times.
Of course.
Oh, he's great.
What is he holding down a belch?
Doesn't sound like that.
Little acid reflux.
He sounds like a kid who just got shoved out onto the stage in front of the microphone. Talk! His abusive father, talk!
Good evening, fellow Democrats and fellow Americans. I come from Boston. We launched a revolution. We first sent John Kennedy to Congress. There were millions of students have come to study, including a great American name, Martin Luther King Jr.
Oh my God! Martin Luther King Jr. I'm trying to appeal to the colored people here.
What an embarrassment!
Oh, Martha Luther King Jr.
She was the one from the bus, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Is he referencing the Revolutionary War? Because I'm not really sure. Or is
Tea
there
Party,
another-
maybe?
Or is there another revolution that happened in
Saudi
Boston?
Revolution.
You could hear the way the crowd went wild. They all knew what he was talking about,
But
too.
what a weird bunch of things to say in a group. Like he grouped a lot of weird things together.
He
there.
did. Yes.
Students, Martha Luther King, and a revolution. Which one we're not really sure of.
He's 30 seconds in, and already there's murmuring.
Martha!
How are you losing the crowd before 2 sentences are finished?
You want to hear Martha?
I want nothing more.
There were millions of students have come to study, including a great American name, Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King Jr.
Oh, is he a dope? When I heard that yesterday, first I start laughing my ass off, and then I'm just thinking, he didn't disappoint within 10 seconds of his speech. He didn't disappoint.
Good evening, fellow Democrats.
Good evening. He could have delivered a speech like Kennedy after that, and still it would have been worthy of a Menino just for Martin Luther King Jr.
But you can hear in between the pauses, he just loses them. He's non-charismatic completely.
No, nothing. He's got nothing.
One more time.
Martha.
There were millions of students have come to study, including a great American name, Martin Luther King Jr.
And he said a great America named.
Including,
well, I come to study. Including a great America, Martin Luther King Jr.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Your brain is supposed to organize words and then flow them out. But what I think what his brain does is it opens a hatch and dumps all these words into his mouth, and then he has to make a snap decision before they fly out.
How are you a politician and you can't speak properly?
I don't know. That's hilarious.
How is that possible?
And he's been mayor forever. He's not new, you know what I mean? Like, this is not like his big...
Well, we pulled our stunt 14 years ago.
Oh, my God. And he was sounding like a blithering idiot back then.
Oh, God, yeah. And he was already the mayor for a couple of years at least. I think he's close to 18 years up there now.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like he's licking Doritos crumbs out of the corner of his mouth the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I thought this wasn't that bad when I was watching it live, but now I realize I just got used to this.
You're just used to him. Yeah.
And please put him in the context of what happened later in the night. Put him in the context of Bill Clinton's speech and then this speech.
I think it's pretty close.
Fantastic.
I think it was a close second to Clinton's speech.
Oh, was it?
Menino talks more about Boston.
I know all Americans are proud to carry the torch of progress. And in Boston, we take that.
You know what? People are playing along at home, and I want to make sure we don't miss anything.
Yes.
Dan Mooney says he said including Martha.
Great America, Martin Luther King Jr. Including Great America, Martin Luther King.
A wonderful MTV VJ, Martin Luther King Jr.
And someone else wrote, you guys, Tony in Michigan, what are cunts of study?
Yes.
Did he say cunts of study?
It did sound like cunts of study.
What was that one?
They come to study.
Oh, let's hear that again.
Cunts of study. Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, a lot of people saying, I can't believe you're missing cunts of study. Scott
that is
also.
a good one.
That means we got to play the whole first clip.
I know.
Absolutely.
Good evening, fellow Democrats.
Get back. He's just like your loud, drunk uncle.
Yeah.
And fellow Americans, I come from Boston. We launched a revolution. We first sent John Kennedy to Congress. There were millions of students who have come to study, including a great American named Martin Luther King Jr.
That whole fucking sentence is an abomination.
Wow.
It's terrible. He fucking, like, we started a revolution. We sent Kennedy to Congress. Like, what is he getting at?
We started. Did he say we start a revolution?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. When we first sent John Kennedy to Congress,
right?
He's saying a revolution in the country and the way of thinking.
Right.
But how are you bombing this fast?
No, I don't think those two thoughts go together. I think he really is talking about, like, things that happened in Boston. So he's thinking Revolutionary War, Kennedy, and Martin Luther King. And, a lot of kids go to college up here.
Oh, my God.
Holy fuck. All right, let's move on to the second one. He talks more about...
Because he forgets Albert DeSalvo also went to school up there.
Albert DeSalvo, desalination plant.
I know all Americans are proud to carry the torch of progress. And in Boston, we take that job very seriously. Mitt Romney.
Oh, you see that? That was where it was supposed
seriously.
to be.
And he pauses.
Because no one knew what he said there.
Romney.
And he moves on to his next topic. You've never heard it before in his speech.
He's a dud publicly.
He's horrible.
Great America.
They seem to like him up there.
In Boston, they do, but this is how he does on a national scale. Like, when you put him in front of people who aren't from Boston, he's just a fucking mumbling idiot.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to hear from him.
Josh in Philadelphia, he needs commas. Yeah, because we started a revolution, meaning the Revolutionary War, I think.
Martin Luther, Harry Potter girl.
Right.
Very seriously. Mitt Romney, he may come from Boston, but his campaign values aren't Boston values. Because in Boston...
Because of Boston. Because of Boston. What is he doing? The dynamic of this speech is all over the place.
I'm going to say it again. He just sounds like an adult trainable.
Yeah, he really does. Mitt Romney.
There's no way he's sitting in first class.
His inflections and everything are so strange.
Very odd.
In Boston.
How come he's not sitting in first?
Down syndrome.
Anthony did that joke.
I already did it.
I wasn't in here.
Oh, well.
Should have been listening to the show.
Yeah, I was cutting up this audio that we're listening to right now.
Were you looking at Bikini Girls on the computer? Bikini Girls?
No.
Maybe you were doing that.
I caught E-Rock after the show yesterday as I was leaving. It wasn't while the show was on, but he was once again in his office downloading Bikini Girl pictures.
He loves Bikini Girls.
Wow, is that your fetish, E-Rock?
Hubba,
I love how it always goes back to E-Rock.
Always.
We're the furthest away from E-Rock right now, and we know how to get it back to him.
Yes.
You like Bikini Girl pics?
I look at the celeb sites, yes.
Oh, celeb sites.
Go, I like Babes Daily, I think, on that one.
Nice.
Do you like that better or Naked Girls, E-Rock?
I like Babes Daily has bikini pics. I like Girls Daily has the nudes, and I like Sex Daily has little sex clips.
Yeah.
And I like Redheads. It's not bad. Not bad.
Nice fat ginger pussy.
With freckles on.
Ginger girls are taking over fucking the television airwaves as far as commercials go.
Really?
It's all henna heads now. All of them. It's amazing. They don't look too bad.
We'll get back to T-Rock in a second, but this Mayor Menino shit is too good.
Because in Boston, we know this country didn't become great by excluding folks and leaving each other on their own.
What? What did he just say? On their roam? What did he say there? Leave each other on their roam.
Yeah. Leave each other on their roam.
Leave Shoemaker comment alone.
They leave each other on their own.
On their own.
In Boston, you know what we call immigrants?
Oh, boy.
Mom and Dad.
Mom and Dad.
Call immigrants.
Mom and Dad.
Mom and Dad.
That's just the Boston accent. Mom and Dad.
Yeah. And you know what we call them jigaboos? We call them jigaboos and we keep them out of our neighborhoods. We're the most segregated major city.
Of course.
Warm.
When a pregnant woman was killed and her husband said a colored guy did it, the police shook down every Negro in Boston.
Oh, he did say torch of progress.
Torch of progress.
Progress.
Oh, boy.
People are picking up on shit we're not hearing.
Yeah. It's fun listening to a Menino. You can't catch it all in one fucking swipe. No way.
Lonely Bacon. My God, is this fucko speaking Klingon?
Yeah, it is. It is another language.
Why would they put this on prime time so we could all point and laugh?
This guy should have been prime time.
We all love to point and laugh.
Yeah.
You can't say that openly, but we love it.
Yeah. The Democrats probably squashed that.
Oh, yeah. They don't want to goof like this.
They're like, do you want to...
They gave him a shitty time slot, but if you think about it, okay, you got the mayor of Boston, where Mitt Romney obviously was the governor.
Yeah, you think he could give him some jabs?
That would be a big fucking moment for the DNC if the guy could speak.
Yeah.
Instead, they bury him in the middle of the day when people are driving home.
Boston!
I wish they would give him a show.
They really should.
I wish
He's
MSNBC
fantastic.
would just put him on at night.
He's the greatest thing.
Great by excluding people? Question mark.
Oh.
I don't know. All right, the next clip, Menino mumbles through some of the great things in Boston.
Oh.
In Boston, like many cities across this country,
like many
we're seeing
seas.
progress all around us today.
Can I hear that for a second? Like many seas across the country.
We have a lot of seas across the country.
Saying?
Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean, Boston.
But those aren't across the country.
In Boston, like many cities across this country, we're seeing progress all around us today. In large part.
He's trying to be a dynamic speaker. He's trying to, get the inflection. In large part.
Oh. He puts the inflection in the wrong place every time.
In P-Pod. In launch sequence.
In large part, it's because...
In lunchbox.
But that's in your face thing again, out of nowhere. He doesn't know.
Spot plug? Bug box? What are you looking for, sir?
Yes, we know he sounds like Peter Griffin. We know.
Oh, God.
I would assume Seth knows who Mayor Menino is.
I would assume.
When he came up with the whole Peter Griffin thing.
Yeah.
In large part, it's because this president, this administration, gave ordinary people a leg up. Construction jobs supported by Recovery Act dollars.
Recovery Act dollars.
Better schools.
Yeah.
Pushed by the president's education reform.
By his presence?
Presence.
How
he
is
says presidents
how
like
is
presents.
he bombing, listing the president's accomplishments? Like he's actually listing things that they should be going,
Yeah.
Listen to the audience after he says that schools. What he's saying is schools are better in Boston because of Obama's
his presidency, right?
Any other politician would have gotten an applause break right there.
It's the Democratic National Convention.
Right. You're preaching to the converted. Unbelievable.
Pushed by the president's education reform. Growing hospitals and health centers.
He ruined hospitals and health centers. What's he saying?
I can't vote for Obama if he ruined
What's he
hospitals.
saying?
Yeah. Growing hospitals and health.
What's he trying to really
Is
say?
it growing?
I don't know.
Ruin hospitals.
Is it? Can you look online, see if there's a
You can't ruin
transcript.
hospitals.
Better schools. Pushed by the president's education reform. Growing hospitals and health centers.
Ruin hospitals.
And booming life science companies.
It's
born
ruined.
from national.
What is booby?
Booby prize.
Dude.
Booby birds.
Jim in Pittsburgh fucking nailed it. It sounds like he can't control the volume of his voice. Like he has Tourette's.
Ruin hospitals.
Like he doesn't know what volume's going to come out at any given time.
He doesn't.
Oh, that's hilarious. So what? He's ruining hospitals and the booming.
Yeah.
He's supposed to say booming there?
Booming?
Growing hospitals and health centers. And booming life science companies.
Boomy.
Born from national research support.
Bond?
So today.
Matt on Long Island.
So your pants.
Matt on Long Island wants to know what are Recovery Act dolls?
Recovery Act dolls, Barbie dolls, all kinds of dolls. Cabbage Press dolls. Blow up sex dolls. Recovery dolls.
We should have went with the whole speech.
Oh, we should have. Yeah.
Starting to think we should have went with the whole speech. No, we got more clips, but.
Yeah. Every fucking second of it was great.
Wow.
Believe me, he just sounds like an idiot.
I'm just used to this because I watched and I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
did all right this time around.
No.
Menino tries to take some shots at Romney and talks about an immortal healthcare system.
Yes, I heard the immortal.
Yes.
The immortal.
And Sam writes, he has officially lost the audience. They're now looking at their pamphlets like, okay, who's up next?
3 minutes in.
I think I could go to the bathroom before the next guy gets up there.
Mitt Romney talked last week about broken promises. Well, he would know. Even worse.
Wow.
That's supposed to get something.
A laugh or a cheer. It got indifference.
Nothing. Because he's got a fucking delivery like Eeyore. Oh, well, he would know.
How many people is he talking to right now?
Oh, I mean, not like prime time, but there's a couple.
No.
There's probably 5,000.
Primetime Sam Robert? Not like that audience? What? Yeah, that's
Quite that audience.
Oh, boy.
Did he say Mitt Romney fucked last week? No way. No way.
Mitt Romney.
No way. Let's see.
Mitt Romney talked
Romney.
last week about
Top
last week about.
That's close though.
Mitt Romney talked last week about broken promises. Well, he would know.
Nothing.
Even worse, Governor Romney is now running away from the major accomplishments. A health care reform that
Accomplishments.
he called a model for our country.
A model for our country. A model. A mere model, man, for our country.
Like the Hulkster.
Like, Hulkster.
Oh, my God.
Immortal.
What is he saying?
We have an immortal healthcare system.
Model.
He called a model for our country.
It will never
I like
die.
Mitt Romney. But he's learned all the wrong lessons. And now he's doubling down on all the wrong plans.
Oh, God. He can't get through anything.
He can't get through a sentence.
Holy fuck.
I don't think he could get through one sentence.
He has absolutely zero public speaking charisma.
It's amazing.
Zero.
It would be zero, right?
Zero. He was going to say doubling down on all the wrong programs.
Yeah.
But listen, doubling down on all the wrong. He just keeps stuttering.
Wrong.
He's like an open micer. It's like watching a guy do comedy for the first time.
Wow.
He called a model for our country. I like Mitt Romney. But he's learned all the wrong lessons. And now he's doubling down on all the wrong plans. His campaign is based in Boston, a city moving forward. But his ideas would set our country back.
I have no idea what the point was there.
God, zero
Romney's
nothing. He's completely lost the audience.
Did he say Romney's campaign is based on Boston?
It's space Boston.
But there's something in there he forgot to say.
Romney's campaign is out of space in Boston's planet. Boston.
Let's hear that part again.
Ronnie Bennington.
I want to hear about how it's based in Boston.
God, that was a terrible clip.
Lessons. And now he's doubling down on all the wrong plans. His campaign is based in Boston, a city moving forward.
Oh, really?
But his ideas would set our country back.
His ideas would set our country back.
But,
okay.
No, but his
campaign's based in Boston. A city moving forward, but his ideas would set our country back.
Spaceport Boston. Spaceport Boston. Never have I seen such a wretched hive of scum and villainy. Spaceport Boston.
Wow.
Well,
it makes perfect sense when Jimmy says it.
But you could see where, like, that line, his campaign is based in Boston, a city moving forward, but his ideas would set the country back.
Yeah, all right, that would get an applause break.
Yeah, he's what did he say?
But instead, he got nothing.
These are not the words you're looking for.
But he was trying to, he's trying to do a gambling thing, like he's a good man, but he's doubling down on all the wrong programs.
Right.
But he's a good man, but he's doubling down, like he just destroys his own momentum every time.
My friend doesn't like you. I don't like you either. I'm here in the cantina at Star Wars.
Oh, he said groped and promises. Okay.
Groped and promises.
Groped and...
Oh.
And finally, Menino closes his speech almost as strongly as Clinton did.
Right, we heard Bill Clinton's close.
Oh, yeah.
They all know how to close, man.
Yeah, but here he goes.
They have to yell over the applause.
Oh, it's crazy.
Don't stop thinking about tomorrow.
They love them.
And they end with like, and God bless the United States of America.
Yes.
So we're going to get one of those moments.
Uh-huh.
Up in Boston, we have a plaque that says,
No colors. No colors allowed in this restaurant.
Up in Boston, we have a plaque that says, Paul Revere started a ride. Which in a way...
There's no way the plaque says
Paul Revere started a ride.
Started his ride here, maybe. What does the plaque say?
Paul Revere started a ride.
Started a ride? No one would put that on a plaque.
Oh, my God.
He's trying to get pride up by talking about Boston. Now he's representing Boston. But nobody cares.
Stop talking about Boston.
Yeah, we get it. You're from Boston. We heard you.
What is National Convention.
What does the plaque actually say?
Yeah.
Because there's no way it just says Paul Revere started a ride.
Paul Revere started a ride. This plaque. Dedicated.
Up in Boston, we have a plaque that says, Paul Revere started a ride. Which in a way has never ended. That's true about our country too. In every generation, the American people have taken up that ride.
That ride.
Pushing the United States forward.
Forward.
We've never gone back. So today we have a clear choice to make. Will we move forward together? Or will we go back to the trickle-down philosophies that
Go back to the tricks, trickle down.
The tricksy hobbit. Are we going back? I'll have a Paul Revere on rye. With some mustard.
He utterly stinks.
Oh, God.
Unbelievable.
Oh, my God.
together? Or we go back to the trickle-down philosophies that Mitt Romney believes in?
Oh, he's got nobody with him.
The choice is clear. It's time to keep moving forward. It's time to re-elect Barack Obama as President of the United States.
President.
Thank you, Charlotte, and have a great night.
Thank you, salad.
So, isn't this great?
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
This is going great.
You had best unfuck yourself or I will unscrew your head and check down your neck.
Did you see that jerk? Okay.
Negro. You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
So to speak, literally.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Holy shit.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's...
Are you about to call me an asshole?
The last time I saw a mouth like that, I had a hook.
Yeah, that was very funny.
Wow.
Reactions to the speech.
That's great.
There you go.
Wow, what a terrible blunder. To trickle down, to
trickle down.
Oh my God, is he terrible?
Trickle
And
down.
the lack of control on his own volume of his voice.
Boston!
Just out of nowhere. Boston!
We're Boston!
I think he's dyslexic. I firmly believe he's dyslexic.
Has to be.
And that's his inability to take the written word. He probably is amazing. I bet we're going to find out someday that he is an amazing case of overcoming a tremendous deficit.
Like, we should be looking at him like, that is fucking astounding what he's able to do.
They're probably going to say someday that it was revealed after his death that he had profound autism or profound dyslexia. He has an inability to just read something and say it.
Right.
But to be his public figure as long as he is, he couldn't be that dumb. It has to be his brain is putting it backwards.
Profound.
He was profoundly dyslexic. When he would actually not see the words forward, he would read them backwards and then translate them on the way out. We'd go, oh my God, he made so few mistakes for a man who was profoundly dyslexic.
Yeah.
Chuck Nilosek, he knows what the plaque says.
Oh.
The idiots are coming. The idiots are coming. Started a ride.
Started.
What?
I don't know.
A riot.
What does the plaque really say?
That's
Paul
hilarious.
Revere salted a rye. Okay.
Salted a rye.
Blue Healer KY.
Paul Revere.
That is some great shit from
It's
Mayor
unbelievable.
Thomas Menino.
It really
Unbelievable
is. It
how
really
bad
is.
he is.
It really
There has
is.
to be a positive in that.
Seinfeld episode with Marble Rye.
You wouldn't let him run the the counter at a Dunkin' Donuts.
No. Because he'd fuck the orders up and he'd say them wrong.
Right.
Hey, Dunkin' Donuts.
What?
A Bulgarian cream.
No, a Boston cream.
Boston cream pie. Ride.
Oof.
Yeah.
I've never heard a crowd so completely indifferent to a speaker at a rally where they all have the same ideology.
Who had to go on after him? Wow.
Oh, how easy to follow is that?
Yeah, that's true.
Can I read
killed the crowd.
Can I read a tweet that could be completely wrong?
Sure.
Buddy working at DNC just called an ambulance for Tom Brokaw.
Really?
You know, when George Steinbrenner went down, we did have the news first because we have listeners everywhere.
Who tweeted that?
He was awake and moving on his own power when they took him away.
Oh.
What if he has chest pains?
Maybe he's
Banner Pilot is saying this. We have no fucking idea.
Maybe
but we have known in the past that we certainly do get some news way before anyone else because of some of our listeners and what they do for a living.
Maybe it's exhaustion. He is an old guy.
Or maybe it's not true at all.
Maybe it's not true at all. Let's see.
I think it's true.
Then it pops
You
up
think it's
on.
true?
Because it behooves me to think it's true because we had the news first.
Behooves. Ah, that's true. Yeah.
I sprained my tongue trying to pronounce some words that are very difficult.
I don't want to say this. He might be.
No, I don't know.
Yeah. You want to give him any words of support, Opie?
Fucking
maybe you should give him a few words of support.
I learned my lesson.
You know, maybe
no good luck
he
bros.
should.
No good luck, bros.
Maybe he should. I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking at Pal Talk. You work for that fucking jaded commie fucking network there, Lynn. Why don't you fucking find out what happened? She's giving me the finger. Very nice. I love the interactive Pal Talk. Call up.
Yeah,
I gotta work my sources.
All right, we should break because that was just terrific.
That was terrific.
He would have cost Obama so many votes if he had been on like all the TV stations. If they'd given him the primetime slot.
They just knew.
They just put
we have to bury this guy.
They buried him.
Yeah,
and it's too bad because he's in Boston where Romney's doing his whole thing.
That's a major city, dude.
Yeah,
Boston's a major fucking city.
Maybe they give him 6 minutes.
He's like, what he is? He's a clod. The man is a clod.
A clod. Yeah, he is a clod.
Bobby Valentine wants to punch.
Bobby Valentine.
One of the guys from WEEI up there in Boston.
EI in Boston.
Is he in charge of the Red Sox now?
Oh, yeah, he is. And
station EIEIO.
Red Sox having a bad year.
Yeah.
Yankees falling apart, too.
Well,
but none of that matters
anymore
because football started.
But they did win.
So who won the World
last
Series?
Night, so they're no longer tied with the Orioles for first.
Who won the World Series? Because now that football started,
it's over. It's not. No, they're
it's
not.
Over.
They're not done yet.
Gives a fuck about baseball when football started.
It's the boys of summer.
It's
and they're
fall.
still playing the summer game of baseball.
Will there be a Mr. October this year?
I don't know. There's always some standout, right?
There's always a chance someone's going to be Mr. October.
I don't fucking care.
All right, we'll get into the Bobby Valentine audio next. It's pretty good.
All right.
And some shit.
Cool.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Show me penis!
Hey, buddy. Welcome to Antonio's. Sit down. What are you looking for? A simple trim?
Straight black hair, do not like.
Well, we can't do much as far as color.
I bleach blonde hair sometime.
Okay, you do that. What is it you want me to do for you?
Want a nice, big hair with a lot of body.
Body?
Get us hairstyle. Look like a Rod Stewart.
All right. I can give it a try, but I can't make no promises.
I get tears for fears.
The who's for what?
I get the frock of a seagull.
What's that, like a Fagler thing?
Do not like, not attractive to a female.
Whatever you say, Karate Kid. How about I take some off the sides, leave it long on the back?
Look like a Bay City roller.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. So, no ladies in your life?
When try to get American girlfriend.
So that's why you're here. Well, you gotta just keep trying out there, buddy.
Hungry like the wolf.
Yeah, well, there's a sandwich place down the block. Well, there you go. What do you think?
I look very sexy.
Yeah, right. Great.
Look good.
Glad you're satisfied. All right, Fu Manchu, hit the bricks.
I get on the skateboard, longboard.
He forgot his fucking glasses. Hey, buddy, you forgot. Yikes! That's not what I meant when I said a little off the top.
This is the Opie and Anthony
Show.
Kittens are just adorable. Yeah. Aren't they?
When are we going to do our kitten video?
I like kittens.
We're trying to do a kitten video. Some dude sounds just like Kurt Cobain. People were tweeting that yesterday. Is it the old video or is there a new guy in a subway? Sam, do you know?
I have no idea.
I know, I didn't tell you I was going to go there, but if you could find it. People were tweeting it yesterday. Supposedly the guy sounds just like Kurt.
In a subway?
Yeah, it might be the one that was around about a year ago or so, but I don't know. If you could find it, that would be great.
Is this just a loop? You keep waiting for.
Why don't we come back with these? Like we're a regular radio station. These are fucking horrible. These are fucking horrible.
You hate these, don't
because
you?
it's regular radio shit. We're not on fucking 92.3 fucko. We can play what we want. Play the song for a minute. La da 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 da. We'll sing along. Fuck we
Here you were. Here you were.
Yeah, it might be this guy. It might be a new guy. Let me see this real fast.
Who's this?
Guy sounds just like Kurt Cobain, supposedly.
Nos tenía una gran sorpresa.
No, it doesn't.
Para mí, es igualito.
I would like to look too, but I can't because someone's over there having the time of his life.
Sí.
Oh, is this like that?
Is this one of the DNC speeches?
Is this the...
Jesus Christ.
No, it's an Asian guy.
Oh. Is this the Eddie Vedder show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
¿Cuándo tocas guitarra? ¿Desde cuándo?
Sound like the artist.
Pasión por la música.
Bueno, toco desde los 10 años aproximadamente.
Desde los 10 años. ¿Y ahora tú tienes?
10 years.
Yo tengo 27.
27 años. Muy bien.
20.
Cuéntame,
Very good. He's
¿quién
20
eres tú
something.
en el escenario el día de hoy?
Yo soy Kurt Cobain.
Wow, sounds just like him. Amazing.
That's Kurt.
Oh.
They're playing a video of Kurt. Now he's going to do it. Oh, boy. Oh, lacking on the guitar.
It's tuned differently.
Yes.
Come as you are, as you were. It's how I want you to be.
Holy shit.
As a friend, as a friend. It's how I know let it be. Take your time, hurry up. It's yours, don't be late. Take a rest, as a friend. It's how I know memories, yeah. Memories, yeah. Memories.
He's like, he's just speaking phonetically, too. Yeah. So he's getting some of the words wrong, but it's hilarious.
Well, if English was his first language, it would be perfect.
Yeah,
That's good, man.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know what he's
Pretty
singing.
good.
Yeah, you wonder if he doesn't, right? If
he's just making sounds that Nirvana made.
Is there more to this?
Let's see if there's more performance.
Yeah, I'll see if there's more performance. Oh, another song?
Rape me again. I'm only one. I'm only one. I'm only one.
He's singing "Rake Me."
Rake me.
A ver, por favor. Smells Like Teen Spirit, el corito.
Load up guns, bring your friends, fun loose, super thin. She's a boy, say I'm sure you know, I know. Dirty world, hello, 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 hello.
This doesn't know English.
Yeah. At least he's not saying hello.
Hello, 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 hello. When lights out, it's dangerous. You don't know. Entertainers, stop the stupid. Entertainers, you don't know. Entertainers, I'm a lotto.
It's pretty good.
Is there a live audience there?
Holy shit. It's just the auditions.
Oh.
They're going to bring this show to America.
I was just thinking, why isn't
They
that here?
absolutely will. It's a great concept.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Where's Hawardo Esterno? Wardo.
Wow.
That's pretty goddamn good right there.
Fuck, that's good.
No, he doesn't know the language.
No, you can tell he gets some of the words wrong, but, what are you going to do?
Eddie Vedder's the same guy. The same thing happens with Eddie Vedder because he doesn't know the language.
Take me again.
Do they have a live audience for like their finals or semifinals?
Yeah, I would think. It's a little dull without the audience.
Who won the last one? Can we look that up? Because that Eddie Vedder guy was good.
Wasn't it him that won the last one?
Oh, I don't know.
The Eddie Vedder guy.
Maybe they had another season.
Yeah, do a little investigating.
Look
Don't
it up.
touch me. Sam.
Will Nicki Minaj be an American Idol judge?
Is she doing that?
I don't know. Some
Mariah
people
Carey
say it.
wants to be the only female judge, I hear.
Fucking yuck with these diva cunts. I'm going to be the only woman.
Anyone else
Why?
see Mariah Carey last night for the NFL kickoff?
No, what happened?
Look it up.
Uh-oh. Come on now, her husband is a big fan of Sam Roberts.
I like Nick.
He is.
So be careful what you say. You don't want to make any. You don't want to burn any bridges over
my
it.
homeboy.
She's a bit messy.
Yeah.
Don't talk about my friend's wife.
Ooh,
Nothing?
Friend.
I don't know who won the.
All right.
I mean, like it's Mariah Carey.
From last night, though. See how? Oh, that's just.
What the hell was that?
I don't know. It just started happening.
Come on, Sam. Stop fucking around over there.
It's such a tease to have Danny on that computer for a couple of days or something, and then Sam, I don't know how to work this. Roberts comes in.
Yeah.
Oof.
Fucking pig hooves with typefaster.
All right, Iraq, get in here.
I wasn't even thinking of that.
It never ends. Never ends, Kelvin.
By the way, that wasn't what people were tweeting as far as Kurt Cobain goes. Of course not. It looks like it might be another dude in an actual subway.
Oh.
Sam.
Oh, Sam.
Go to.
Why would it be the right one?
Why?
Maybe it is the same guy.
No,
Maybe
it's
grew
not.
his hair out.
I don't think so.
Go to TJ Wells 13 on Twitter. He gets the big plug today. Congratulations. You'll get 5 followers out of that.
Oh, nice.
Maybe 7. 7 new followers because we mentioned
you
your
know,
name.
they tell 2 friends and so on.
And so on.
Right.
And so on.
Before you know it, you got like 12 followers.
All right. Let's listen to this.
Why do you have to say Sam's an idiot in his tweet?
Well, it's just fun.
You are.
I'm not.
Oh, and he does penny royalty. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, boy. Looks
Now,
like.
why would you get a video that worked?
It's TJ Wells.
He's a Russian.
Is it the same guy?
Why is he in a hurry?
No, that's a Russian.
Oh, it's a different guy.
Here he goes. Is pretty good.
That'd be a great Nirvana cover band.
He might even be better, right? That's the other guy.
I like this guy.
He seems to know English.
And you get vegetable medley with every performance. Genuine linen napkin and magnetic tray. Right.
Holy fuck.
This guy's good.
It's one of my favorite Nirvana songs.
Yeah.
Always liked Penny Royalty.
This big Russian jacket hanging up.
Oh, yeah.
When you swear this is Kurt Cobain,
Yeah.
like some lost recording or something, come on.
This guy should have like fucking money flying into that guitar case. You are a bum.
He's just kneeling down playing this.
Yeah.
Effortless.
The Russian police come and just beat the shit out of him for being there. No one cares.
Why don't you go play chess or something?
Good one, Chip.
Yeah. This guy sucks.
Sick fucking puppy's a lot better than this.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Where is it? What subway?
YouTube.
No. I am liar and thief. Sit and drink a penny royalty. Fucking commie bastard.
This guy's great.
He is good, man. Jesus. You gotta just listen to the whole thing. Fucking good. to him a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. Nirvana
Yeah, this guy.
People were saying we raved over this guy a long time ago. I don't remember. I remember there was somebody else. Is it the same guy? Maybe he had another song?
How the fuck are we supposed to remember?
I remember there was a Russian guy.
This video's been up since January.
Since January?
Well, you know how cold that must have been when he shot that in fucking Russia?
Maybe it's the same guy. It's another Nirvana song.
Is he in Russia, or is this it says just some Russian guy?
Russian subway performer.
So he could be a Russian subway performer or Russian subway performer.
Look at that white wall. It's so clean there. Is that a New York subway?
That
No.
must be Russia.
That's it.
Is there any more? Look for Russian subway performer.
Wait,
Look
what's
for-
that? Is that a video
Maybe
for the guy?
there's another one down in the corner.
Down in the right there.
Come on, Sam. Stop futzing around.
And you could drink penny royalty on our magnetic tray while you see my dinner show. Is that him?
Yeah.
But not
That's
in the
him.
subway.
Got a little more volume? Jesus. Amazing.
Which came as a surprise. I spoke into his sounds how far you died alone time ago. Oh no, not me. We never lost control.
Now he's sounding Russian.
Yes, he did.
In face to face with the man who sold the world.
Yeah, he's a little more Russian in this one.
Play too, huh?
I bet he doesn't know what he's saying.
Yeah, you
All right,
wonder.
now I'll go with the guy that's sort of Asian.
Oh,
I gotta
no.
see this guy.
I love to get a hairstyle. If you could make a hair dye, cut like Kurt Cobain.
I think this guy is the same guy from the first video.
Yo Soy,
No way.
the man who sold the world. All right, let's see.
Yeah, because this is from the show
looks-
Yo Soy.
Yeah, this is
like
fucking
the funny-
puppies.
No.
Fuck you.
Oh, he's got it. Look, he's got a Chris Novoselic back there, too.
Yeah, this is the original guy.
Really? Yeah.
He's probably lefty, too.
We passed upon the stairs. Spoken walls around.
That's pretty goddamn good, man.
Was to fail. Said I was his friend. The words came as a surprise. I spoke into his eyes. I long time ago. Oh no, not me. I've never lost control.
That's pretty good.
To face.
Look at Chris Novoselic.
Looks like him.
Yeah.
This guy is good.
That's not bad.
So who wins? Peruvian or Russian?
The Russian in the subway was amazing. He wasn't as good in the non-subway. This guy is
I don't know. We got dueling.
Guy
Kurtz.
needs to be in a subway.
Yeah. A little echo.
That's what it is. He needs that subway.
What does this video lead to?
Yeah, what? I know, that's what you just do.
Oh, we've all
done
done
that for
it.
hours on end. It's
We've
like
all done
the
it.
video ends and the other videos come up. You're like, oh, that one looks interesting.
Yeah, let's see where this leads to. This is our choices. I want to see how.
Yay,
A
that
lot-
picture's hot.
Huh?
Oh no, it's the cover of fucking Nirvana's album.
Yeah, a lot more of this guy on Yo Soy.
Yo Soy.
Yo Soy.
All right, I guess we did it. I like the Russian guy. Russian guy's
pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, they're both really good. What are you going to say?
Well, I mean, they produced this whole performance for the guy.
Yeah.
Russian guy's just in a subway with a lot of echo.
It's true.
No mic on his voice.
Nope. Mike?
You got Bobby Valentine.
Asshole.
Oh, Aunt. Bobby Valentine could be a bit ornery at times.
Yes. He was quite the card when he was with the Mets.
Remember when he wore the mustache?
Ah, it's
And
legendary.
Just assumed no one was going to notice.
He got kicked out for arguing with an ump, and then A little while later, he's sitting in the dugout with a fake mustache on, thinking like everything's going to be fine.
What an idiot.
Did they suspend him for that?
Oh, yeah.
That's hilarious. Come on.
He just went back into the dugout.
How do you
with
just
a mustache?
not let him fucking get away with that? You got to laugh and send him back. Get out of here, you wacky guy.
By the way,
because
we do broadcast to a lot of places now. Jamie in Puerto Rico, listening to us live, says the Puerto Rico version of Mi Nombre Es, called Quien Soy Soy. Quien Soy Soy starts this week.
Quien Soy Soy.
Soy Soy. Shouldn't it be Quien Soy Yo?
Shut up. Who are you?
What's soy soy? That's
how I wrote
good
it.
sauce.
Fucking
Take us out, you hoofed animal.
I know, but we're
double sauce. Soy soy. Hoofed animal. You hoofed animal. Jeez. Poor E-Rock.
Chip is so mean to E-Rock.
He really is. And we're all so nice.
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit.
It's a juxtaposition.
We're here in Boston.
Yeah, I don't know what is soy. What is that?
Well, Quien Soy Soy would be like who is or am. Yeah, Quien Soy Yo would be who am I.
Oh, right. Well, maybe. How do you know that?
I know a little bit of Spanish.
How?
Did you see the video of the woman?
Somebody twittered, Mayor Menino is the drum solo of public speaking.
Absolutely.
You gotta, they just showed it behind your head. I guess there's some woman that, she fell asleep on a scooter while it was going.
Oh, shit.
And someone actually got it on video.
Oh, I gotta see that.
It's classic.
She fell asleep on Phil Rizzuto?
No,
he was the scooter. Fuck his wife, Cora.
Wow.
Jesus.
Right where the shit comes out.
Wow. Oh, yeah, here it is. Can we put this on our Facebook there, E-Rock? Opie and Anthony on Facebook. We'll have this video up in a couple minutes.
All right, let's give it a little look.
And then we'll get into some Bobby Valentine.
We have to preview these.
We sure do.
So we know they're entertaining.
Yeah, it's right now. It's just a dash cam video.
Yeah, there's somebody on a
audio.
scooter. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Holy shit.
Wow.
Get the fuck. How is she?
Dude.
Luckiest person ever.
Dude.
Oh, my God. Luckiest person ever.
Well, wow. She sideswiped a tractor trailer coming at her.
While she's asleep.
She's so...
They're saying it's a
the
she.
scooter's still going, by the way.
How the... Luckiest person ever.
You don't know
the scooter starts... Look, it's still going.
Oh, my God.
Into traffic. Wow.
You don't know.
It looks more like a guy, doesn't it?
Broken... I'm sure maybe a broken leg or broken arm, maybe?
Holy fuck, this is a great video. Go to our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony.
How in the fuck
I'll tweet
did
this
that
shit, too.
tractor trailer not hit that person head on? I got to see that again.
There's a scooter ahead of the car, veers into oncoming traffic, and sideswipes...
You're missing the whole part. Go before.
Oh my God, is that amazing?
Holy fuck!
That trucker pulled over a little bit.
Oh, did he pull
just
over?
Enough, like, look, up, just.
Oh my God!
And the second truck behind him.
A glancing blow.
How the fuck isn't she dead?
That's an amazing video.
That guy could have caught someone getting hit head on a scooter by a tractor trailer.
He just missed a great video.
Just missed an amazing video.
No, it's even better that didn't happen.
That's fucking cool as shit.
Go, I want to see it again. What kind of injuries? Because she's sort of limping away, so not many injuries. Probably a broken arm.
I see a lot of road rash on that lower back.
Fuck, you'll accept that.
Yeah,
God, yeah, as opposed to the...
Are you kidding me?
Fucking
is that all road rash?
The flesh explosion that would have happened.
And the guy immediately did what you're never supposed to do. He just jumped out of the car.
Move the victim.
Yeah. Get up.
Well, what do you...
that was...
She's all the way to the right and then just makes her way all the way to the left over the yellow line.
Oh, my God, right?
All right, right.
That is so close.
Oh, my God.
All right, I'm thinking broken wrist.
Shattered arm.
No problems with the legs whatsoever. Probably a pretty fucked up left arm, and that's it. And some road rash.
How do you fall asleep on a scooter?
Holy.
Is that what it was?
Is that a great video?
That's amazing.
I can only imagine because
That person's hand or arm is shattered. Maybe the foot. There's something badly done. But that is... Where was that?
Looks like some wacky
say Russia.
place.
Russia.
Russia.
And that's amazing.
Did you see the duck video?
She was trying to remember my show from Branford. Branson.
The duck video? No. I thought a goose video. Go.
Oh, shit.
Piece of shit.
He doesn't listen to you anymore.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's going to get fired, intern boss fucking cocksucker.
Oh, man.
Sam, try to find this one, because it's very similar to that. There's a mother duck with her ducklings, and they cross a 4-lane super highway.
Oh, no.
And there are a lot of cars. It's not at night.
Do they make it?
Don't tell him.
Oh, no.
You got to see this video. And this one we should put on our Facebook page. Yes, this is it.
This is it. Well, very good, Sam. See?
Well,
if you could give it some commentary, please. So you got the ducks on the side of the road here.
Yeah, they're on the shoulder of the road. There's a little barrier. Oh, they found a little hole in the barrier that kept them off the road.
And the mom's like, we got to cross this fucking
So now they're crossing. This looks like a major highway. Oh, no. Oh, no, they're crossing.
It's 4 lanes.
Oh, God.
There's cars
There's
zooming
cars
by.
coming.
They made it through the first lane.
Oh, no.
The cars are blowing the ducklings backwards.
Worst mother ever.
And they're all...
holy shit, cars are weaving.
They're in the second...
Oh, no.
Just missed them.
But that was the wind that blew them around a little bit, right?
Holy shit.
The right wheels just missed the pack of ducklings. There's so many cars.
This is unfucking believable.
Now she's in the 3rd lane of the 4-lane superhighway.
Holy
I
fuck.
couldn't make this.
No.
There's a bunch of cars just zooming by, just missing them.
Oh,
now
no, the wind from a truck just blew them all over. They're getting blown around like paper.
Now they're on the 4th lane. There is a 5th lane.
There's a cone there that I think they made. I think they're
safe.
It would be funny if like a motorcycle in the shoulder just... That fucking thing made it with all of our little babies.
And I think if it's the version I saw... Oh, no, there's another version.
Yeah.
Someone put the graphic up. You can now breathe.
That is
fucked up
so
is that?
fucked up.
My favorite thing was Opie's commentary of the mother duck just saying, we got to cross this fucking thing. Look at this. We got to cross this
fucking thing.
A 4-lane superhighway.
That's crazy.
And every lane had cars. How are they not squashed?
I don't know.
Really didn't think of the consequences at all.
Fucking
just
amazing.
cross this fucking thing.
Stupid ducks. Proof they're just stupid.
Dumb
idiots.
Wow, that was frightening.
Yeah. Put that up on the Facebook too, please.
And that looks like some type of security camera. And what the guy was just like, hey, dude, check these ducks out. And he followed him with the camera. Check this shit out. Wow. Scary.
Yeah.
I might take a piss.
All right. We can do Bobby Valentine after the break?
Bobby. Yeah, what did he do?
I don't remember now. Take us out, you hoofed animal.
Hoofed animal.
Is epic. I just checked my Twitter. People are loving that one.
Hoofed animal. All right, I'm taking a piss. Okay.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Don't touch me like that. Don't touch me like that. No.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
You know I really like you, but I don't like the way you touch me.
Touch.
No.
Touch.
Stop it.
Touch.
No.
Did you ever hear anything like this? This?
Anus. Anus is a useful thing indeed. We all have an anus. All have an anus. Remember that anus is the proper word. Anus. Anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus. All have an anus. All. No. Vulva. Vulva is what girls have down below. Vulva. Vulva. When she's naked, it will show. Penis. Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis.
Most people call it vagina. Some children call it Virginia.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. Nobody is private parts.
No. Stop. If you don't, I'm going to tell my dad.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it, touch it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it, touch it.
Period.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private part.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is the music going to kick in, or is it a loop? It's the full song. We couldn't tell, though, because it's one of these. Yeah. Nice. That's better. That would suck if it was just that beginning part, right?
What is this? Audio Slave.
This is pretty good. Beats the shit out of the fucking jazz I was listening to in the shitter. Boy, if they keep playing that cock-sucking jazz in the bathroom, you can take a little break from the show. You want to go into the shitter and perhaps take a piss or a shit and be able to sing a little tune along or whistle or hum or tap your foot to something. You know, everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Some 80s or something.
Well, at least they turned off the Elvis channel.
I even don't mind the Elvis channel. That jazz is the worst possible thing that could be on anywhere, anytime. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. What the fuck is it?
I don't think the Beatles were that special.
What?
No, because that's all we had, really. And then the Beatles came along.
Yeah. Thank God.
Of course we were going to accept the Beatles.
Jazz?
We were done with the...
Horrible.
Mark David Chapman stays in jail, huh?
Yeah, that decision was made...
while we were gone.
Yeah, that piece of shit. What a... Did you hear the
It kind of annoys me that he could get laid in prison.
Yeah, he should not get
contract. That bothers
over
me. Why are they allowed that stuff?
He's a piece of garbage.
I thought you're supposed to suffer in jail. And if you're having sex, I don't think you're suffering.
I read an interview with him. He's just a selfish cunt of a person.
Yep.
Selfish cunt of a person.
Yeah.
And I wish somebody would... Excuse me. By the way, there's all that prisoner morality. He's still alive in jail.
Right.
Well, I'm so sick of... Like, I guess that they can't get to him.
I don't think
dude, you don't want to do this and go to jail. Those guys do fine in jail.
Yes.
Of course, if you're getting laid, how bad is it?
Right.
Right?
He was pretty honest in that interview, saying that he killed Lennon because he was the most famous person he could think of.
The scumbag.
That's an attention whore to the max level.
But he admitted it.
Wow.
He didn't even have anything against Lennon.
He should just be shot in the head. I hope somebody I still hope somebody stabs him for that in jail.
Avenge me. Please avenge me.
Yeah.
I got to eat. Sorry.
I want to hear Latifah's national anthem. I guess she sang the national anthem at the game last night, the Giants-Cowboys game.
Cowboys won if you're just waking up. But football fans know that, right?
Yeah, of course. How did you do in your fantasy football?
Well,
I wonder how Florentine did.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do the draft.
The draft.
We'll have snacks. Let's get some snacks.
But isn't it fair to say he obsesses over metal music like people obsess over their football?
Oh, did somebody say that?
No,
or is it you're thinking that?
Yeah. And I thought of it after the fact. I would love to say
That's
it to
a
him
good one.
to see what he would say about that.
And if he said that, I know Florentine, he'd go, yeah, but I'm not doing fantasy bands. I'm not saying, hey,
will it happen if Ozzy sang with Winger? Will it happen if Randy Rhoads played guitar?
with that deep purple. I'm not doing that. I'm just going to the shows and I'm going home. That's what I'm doing.
That's a very good
really
Florentine.
We all have our.
That's what I'm doing.
We all have our obsessions, is what I'm getting at. But someone did tweet me and say that Zach Wilde has a show on the Fantasy Football Channel here on
Really?
SiriusXM.
Oh, man.
And you know Florentine has to love Zach Wilde, right?
Yeah, but look, Zach's just a metal guy. He's trying to get on radio doing anything. That's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine.
I love that. I was trying to think of what the inflection was that Florentine has in his voice, and it is that kind of dragged out little tailing off thing at the end.
We're not giving each other trophies after concerts. Hey, it looks like Black Sabbath played the songs you picked.
That's good, man. I love Florentine. He's hilarious.
He's one of the funniest people on earth.
Yep. Yeah, so I guess Latifah was singing the national anthem, and I'm hearing mixed reviews. Was it terrible?
More people didn't like it than liked it.
All right, and was it because, I mean, we got it right here, and we can listen to it, but I kind of like knowing beforehand. Is it because of her own inimitable style she put to it, or is it like a technical problem? Is it... did she forget the words?
All of the above.
All the above. All right.
No, I don't know.
I have no idea. All right, let's hear Queen Latifah. Oh, this sucks. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. It's an R&B version. It's not traditional, but... She put a little background music in it.
Sounds like a Christmas song.
Oh, very good.
That style.
There's a choir with her.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Tom Brady.
It's fun. Not bad.
What? I don't think it's bad.
No.
The drum machine's a little weird.
You know what it is?
She looks a lot better than she used to, too.
Yeah? Well,
It's not saying a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
It's pretty milquetoasty. But people get so hung up on the tradition of a dumb song.
Enough of that shitty
we
song.
Get it.
I like the little mixing it up a bit.
Another one. Give it one more. Yep. One more? Yeah. You can tell the big... Jesus. Is this a Spinal Tap ending?
That's good.
That was fine. I mean, it's different.
It's her vocals are buried though.
You usually don't have. Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
They're buried in the mix.
Is the bass taken away from my vocals? Turn down some of the bass.
She's got a good singing voice.
Heat will rock you, and heat will. It sounds pretty good. I like it with the music, but
did you like that movie she was in where she like tried to get that athlete back in shape and they fell in love?
Look, I accidentally watched that.
You did see that one?
We talked about this before. I
don't remember you actually seeing it. We went through the trailer.
Yes, I was doing some work on. I swear, this is. Look, it's easy to say I sat down and watched it, but I didn't. I would never. It's one of those movies I said I would never watch.
It's the most not believable concept ever done in Hollywood.
Exactly.
Sorry.
I was doing work on the computer. I was doing some After Effects work. And it was on TV, and I just didn't even want to change the channel. I could give a shit. So I kept looking up when, you'd hear something happening.
Right.
And I kind of knew what was happening in the movie.
Sure.
I swear, I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, why would you? There's no way to change the TV once it was on the computer.
No, I didn't care what was on. That's just it. I didn't care.
And she likes girls, right?
I think she's gay, yeah.
So why wouldn't you act like you like men if you're in a movie where you're supposed to like a man? Like she didn't really even change her demeanor.
She should just do this every time. Ugh, I just like the mic stick.
Ew.
Ew. It tastes like fucking Pledge. What do they spray it
Well,
with?
good. It's better than tasting like fucking rancid. Yeah.
Yeah, come with something.
What happened? She falls for this sports guy who's
she's like a physical therapist.
Well,
and
yeah, but
star
it doesn't
athlete
start out
goes
like
down.
that.
And
No. She has a girlfriend, a friend that's a girl, not a girlfriend, and that one is going out with the sports star guy, and she's like only going out with him because he's the sports star guy.
Oh, I see.
And he gets injured, and Latifah's like, I could help this motherfucker. So she starts helping him out. And she falls for him, and he starts falling for her. And then the other girl, who's really hot, comes back, and he tells her to go take a fucking hike. Well, not immediately. They get back together, but then he realizes, it's over. She realized, everyone realized that Latifah and him should be together again.
Does he realize that the other girl was just into him because he was an athlete?
Yep.
And not what he's really about?
Which is what Latifah was into him
and
for.
Piggy Girl likes him because he's a good person, not because she's a fat girl who likes an athlete.
Correctamundo.
That was always cool when Fonzie said that.
Fonzie said it was
Correctamundo.
Correctamundo.
Yeah.
Do we need to watch the trailer again?
No. Stunk. The movie
it's a bunch of bullshit amundo. I never fuck fat chicks amundo. I don't fuck anything over 300 pounds unless they're twins amundo.
Hey, what's on TV? Oh, it's Telemundo. Mundo.
Hey, go to break Dumbo. Hey. I'm the Fonz. Hey.
I was searching out a movie for me and my young son yesterday.
My young son in the car.
And I put on a movie called Hop. Has anyone seen this piece of shit?
Yes, about Heather Mills.
You saw it? Oh, wait, we did. I think we did this break. Or I'm having a major deja vu. I think we did this, and you did that exact line.
Did I?
I think.
I don't remember Hop.
I saw it. It was on before skipping a jump. Go to fucking take us out. No one's following that, you piece of garbage.
Hop is a movie.
Yeah. What's it about?
You got the Easter Bunny. So think Santa Claus.
Okay.
And then he's got to pass it down to the next Easter Bunny.
Oh, it's like the Santa Claus with Easter.
Yes. It's Christmas with Easter.
But but Santa's a person in a Santa suit. What is he got to find a bunny?
Well, it's kind of like royalty. They find the next bunny to be the Easter Bunny. But for some reason, the Easter Bunny wants to do music in Hollywood. So a human takes over the role.
Oh. Is it The Rock?
No, it's not The Rock.
Oh.
Hey, Hopamundo!
Is it the Hulk?
No. And
Rowdy Roddy?
And I made it through 15 minutes.
Wow.
This thing is horrendous.
Doesn't Russell Brand play the bunny?
I think
Why
so.
wouldn't
No.
he? Good. That's great.
Yeah.
Talk about that the next
wanna
time
see
he's
the
in the
trailer?
building in our
Terrible.
show.
Yeah, let's see the terribleness. Easter Island, get it? Oh, the big heads.
Go ahead, son. Take a look. Whoa. Welcome to the Easter Factory.
I thought it was going to be real rabbits.
This is where we make all the candy and eggs that I deliver to
part of it's
children of the world.
This is
CGI.
so cool.
Someday, this will all be yours.
He's
The
playing
rabbit's
drums.
playing drums.
Because he's a young rabbit.
Bunny.
It's crazy.
Rehearsing your speech?
He's not going to be a good
Dad,
Easter
I want
bunny.
to drum in a band. I want to see the world.
Now listen to me. You need to get it together, get rid of these drums, and get your priorities
I never
straight.
saw this part.
Get out of the jungle.
My dad's right.
You know
I
what they'll
do
call
need
you.
to get my act together. In Hollywood.
I came to dance.
All great artists suffer before
right.
they become famous. That lady wrote Harry Potter in a ditch. I'm Evie. And you are?
In a horrid movie?
Now we got
Please don't
From the
go.
producers of
I'm
Alvin
special.
and the Chipmunks.
What's that? Special. See?
Jelly beans? No way.
Oh, yes, Fred. I am the Easter Bunny.
Hop in. Son ran away?
The sun is very difficult to replace, but not impossible.
What the? What's that on your head?
What? Oh, my new earmuffs?
We need to find
He put rabbit ears on, a
Assemble
little
the pink
chickadee.
berets at once.
They're like ninja fucking bunnies.
You said you guys were so scary, but you're really adorable. Uh-oh.
The plot is hatched.
All right. Hatch
What are you up to?
It's called a coup d'etat, which is a French for coup d'etat. This is an extreme analysis.
We the bosses now.
We the bosses. We the bosses.
Begins.
I'm back.
Easy. Ow!
Leave this to me.
Hey! Wow. Easy.
Oh, Carlos, can I touch the egg of destiny, please? Ow!
There, you touched it.
That was harsh.
Up.
It ends here.
The more sensitive chicks in the room may want to avert their eyes.
Terrible. I apologize for even bringing it to the show.
fuckaroni. Russell Brand.
I apologize. I don't even know what the movie's about. I guess the human becomes the Easter Bunny.
I am literally going to smash my head into the wall.
I hate these fucking animations anyway.
Funny.
It's like
Well,
so
it's
stupid.
half animated. He's acting with a real human.
That must have been.
It's Alvin and the Chipmunks with bunnies.
What's that?
I would love to hear an interview with the real guy. You know how it was.
Oh, really? You want to get that?
Acting with fucking CGI things.
Well, it was a lot of fun. I mean, we knew we had little rabbits.
Yeah, what would he say?
Terrible.
But it's a cartoon. Hey.
Suckamundo.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
To follow a dog act, I gotta tell you.
Oh,
guys.
no.
It's pretty
There is an interview?
All those things in that time. I was watching Chaser and I thought, that is easy.
Well, you play an animal in this movie, E.B., the Easter Bunny.
You are bloody professional. Yes, I do.
Oh,
I don't know how you link those things together.
How did you know what the Easter Bunny sounds like?
I just used intuition, really, and my own voice.
Oh, okay. So just a
He acts
combination.
retarded.
And you have to play against nothing.
No.
I mean, nothing you don't have talent, but it's hard.
No, he physically wasn't there, but his
This is exactly what I was talking about. I didn't want to say.
We'll be back to after your local news. Stay with us.
I was being very sarcastic. So how is it? Well, I acted with a green screen, by a green screen, and other people were wearing motion capture devices, and I acted with them. And later, they miraculously put in the.
Did the movie do well?
I don't remember.
It probably came out around Easter. So
I never
people go.
heard of it.
I think it might have actually done pretty well, but that's just a silly way.
My son will sit through movies now. He was done after like 12. I'm like, hey, where you going? He jumped off the bed like, fuck this shit.
That's what he said?
Yeah.
So
Wow.
fuck this shit.
He said, fuck this shit.
Pretty cool.
That's a cool way to talk.
You like it?
Fuck yeah.
You're not worried?
I don't give a fuck. Fuck the Easter Bunny.
Whoa!
My mother would say, don't say that or he's going to leave coal in your basket.
Oh, not the Easter Bunny. Your mom was an idiot.
Shut your mouth, fucking cocksucker, with your stupid you-know-what hairdo.
Your mom was stupid.
Yeah, your mom had fucking affair with a you-know-what.
With what? Say it.
Can't say it, I'll get fired.
You should get fired. Yeah, Hop made $108 million.
Oh, wow, okay.
Get the fuck out of here. That's a hit.
Yeah.
What?
100 million.
That made $100 million.
That's domestic. It made $183 million worldwide.
I never heard of this movie. I swear.
Oh, I don't remember it either.
I just went HBO Kids and this thing popped up. I said, all right, I'll give it a shot. Hey, remember earlier we had a tip from a listener about Tom Brokaw?
Uh-huh.
Tom Brokaw rushed to Charlotte Hospital.
Oh, boy.
It's on Drudge.
Oh, boy.
We have listeners everywhere, man.
Did it say their source was the Opie and Anthony show?
I know. I get scared. I get scared when that shit happens.
What happened?
Was taken to a hospital in an ambulance.
After an appearance on MSNBC's Morning Joe? That probably did it. Yeah.
What else are they saying?
He's probably nauseous. Brokaw's 75.
Yeah.
What was he taken in for?
Tom Brokaw felt lightheaded. Out of an abundance of caution, he was taken to a hospital and is being evaluated.
I'm feeling lightheaded, and out of an abundance of caution, I figured I'd get some medical attention. I'm guy-headed. Yeah, I hope he's okay. He's an American institution.
Sure is.
He was on Hannity last night.
He was.
Fine. He's faking.
He's working hard. He's probably a little exhausted.
I needed some time off, so I thought I'd take an ambulance and go to the hospital for my lightheadedness. Lighty-headedness.
Yeah, I was watching some old news clips of Tom Brokaw. He was always good.
Yeah, he was good.
That guy's a good anchor.
Yeah, we don't got guys like that anymore.
It's Brian Williams, that snooty jerk off.
You don't like Brian Williams?
No, I don't like him.
Really? America loves Brian
He's
Williams.
a cunt. I don't like the way he fucking sandbagged Bush with some shitty thing he did once. And I met him at the fucking Springsteen concert. He was a douche.
Yeah.
He was a douche.
That means you said no to a picture.
No, he didn't. He said yes, but he was a douche.
Oh, all right.
It's like, go fuck yourself, you newsreader. You think you are. You're not morally safer, cunt.
Morally safer.
Stop acting like you're fucking Ed Bradley over here.
A great name.
It is.
Morally safer.
Exactly. He used to hang out with Leslie Safer. Or morally more dangerous.
Oh.
Fuck, you think I'm going left? I go right.
You certainly do, Chipster.
That's what I do.
Wish you'd go right off a cliff.
Yeah, I wish you'd go right off a cliff, too.
You suck.
You don't think Brian Williams is good when he's on, like, The Daily Show?
I'm sure he's
like
great. I wouldn't know. Why would I watch that?
I don't know.
Do they watch me?
You don't
No.
watch?
Fuck them.
You must have a very limited viewing.
Believe me. I have a 200 capacity viewing.
He loves Matchbox 20, though.
Yeah,
I do like those
Why
guys.
wouldn't you?
Well, they like me.
Name one song.
That fucking big one, My Sharona.
There you go. I don't want to show off. Bobby Valentine getting pissed off on WEEI in Boston.
All right.
Let's get it on the table. I mean, people back here are talking an awful lot about you. I understand they make a huge deal. They change the personnel of your team dramatically, a team that's far more challenged now to score runs. But you do get the impression that maybe you've kind of checked out. Have you checked out of this?
What an embarrassing thing to say. You know, if I was there, I'd punch you right in the mouth.
Nice.
Good for Bobby.
Wow. Now, he's saying in the paper, which you heard just a slight part of, he did laugh after that. He went, because now everyone's taking him at task. But he should be able to
punch you in the face.
You should be able to say that on a radio show.
What did the guy... He was implying what, though? Like
Bobby was mailing it in.
Well, the Red Sox did one of those blockbuster trades for the future.
Right, yeah.
So now, I mean, the team is pretty much checked out for this year. There's nothing, they're done, basically. So they're saying, you look like you checked out as well. I guess it's a fair question, but Bobby Valentine could say, I'll punch you in the fucking face.
Embarrassing thing to say. You know, if I was there, I'd punch you right in the mouth. How's that sound? Sound like I checked out? What an embarrassing thing. Why would somebody even... I mean, that's something that a comic strip person would write. Wow. You know, if someone's here and watching me go out at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, working with the young players, bringing in the right relief pitchers to, get a win, putting on a hit and run when it's necessary, talk with the guys after the game in the food room. How could someone in real life say that?
Well, let me try to expound on it. Okay, I did say I did say it, and let me expound on it.
Expound.
Because you were late at a ball game last week. Pozednik badged third, and then when people are asking you about it, you don't seem to have an answer.
Explain that. That pisses me off. Because whoever wrote that knew what happened. They knew that my son was coming to see me for the first time this lousy season, and I got to see him on the road, and that his flight was late. And that I was waiting at the airport in San Francisco for his flight to come in, and I came in and sent the lineup in and reported to my coaches that I was going to be a little late. And for someone to say that I was late is a absolute disgrace to their integrity, if they have any.
Do you feel that you're showing up at the ballpark every day, putting your best effort into what you're doing, and do you believe your players are providing the best effort every day?
I just told you, when you said what you said, you should apologize to me for saying that I came late.
Bobby, I'm reading the information. I can't apologize for something that people have already reported. Were you not late?
No, I wasn't late. When you call in saying that you're delayed in traffic coming from the San Francisco airport,
then you're late.
Stupid Oakland Coliseum, and
Stupid Oakland Coliseum.
You're not late. No.
Wow.
Yes, you were late. He should say I was late, but I told him I was going to be. Just because you called doesn't mean that you're there on time.
Sounds like Eric.
That he's got to answer to this guy, though, is pretty...
What? E-Rock knows how to argue his point. He never gets off point.
He should go argue with a sandwich or something.
Why?
Because it's going, don't eat me.
So what's this about? That's a clip.
He's all pissed off. He's very irritable.
I kind of like this. There's a little
of course.
honesty going on. Well, we're trying out there. We're doing our best. He's like, fuck you, man.
Yeah.
He's tired
to tell you?
Bullshit sports reporters.
Make excuses to you why I'm not there on time.
He probably checked out a little bit, but how could you blame him?
Don't say that to him.
How could you blame him?
He'll punch you in the mouth.
Punch you.
The Red Sox organization, decided, okay, this is what we need to do for the future.
Yeah. Big
blockbuster trade. Of course, that means the rest of the season is going to be a bust.
Yep.
It was pretty much a bust before they did the trade.
Pert much.
It goes on for a little bit longer here.
Right.
Do you regret returning to managing at all?
That's a good one. I wonder if it's really a Lynn. I like to figure all those questions out too. But no, I don't regret returning. No, life is the journey. You guys, you have to understand that. And everyone thinks that misery is something that people run away from. I think you learn from misery. You learn from challenges. You learn from failures as well as you learn from success. So, this is what I chose to do, and I think it's been, miserable, but I think it's also been part of my life's journey.
That was the headlining clip, because, I guess it was news that he said the season was miserable.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Well, it is, though.
It is.
I think so. No, I'm not being sarcastic.
I'll be honest. I don't even know how bad the Red Sox are doing.
They're pretty bad.
I know they don't have a shot.
You know what it is? It's like, why are you supposed to not be human and feel like,
Right.
fuck, man.
It's going bad. Just say it's going bad.
Lousy fucking season. Yeah. I guess it's bad for morale. Bad for selling tickets. The manager gave up, so why the fuck do I even want to go to a game? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Your Yankees are falling apart.
Well, like I said, they won last night, so they're not tied for first with Baltimore. Fucking Travis and his stupid Baltimore.
What happened to the goddamn Orioles? They've disappeared. Remember on Golden Pond? He was a big Orioles fan.
He was an Orioles fan with his dumb hat.
Yeah.
Stupid hat.
Can we play Earl Weaver?
Earl Weaver.
Can we?
Goddamn fucking...
Alice?
We should go out and get a dick in her. Yeah, Alice.
It's the greatest.
Yeah, it is a good one.
Manager's Corner.
Manager's Corner.
You got E-Rock or...
Yeah, 1 second, it's loading.
It's loading.
Why don't you have it ready?
Really? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Now, the Manager's Corner, with the thoughts and opinions of the American League's winningest manager, the Orioles' Earl Weaver. Today's show is sponsored by Baltimore's Six Best, your area Oldsmobile dealers, Anderson Olds, Schaefer and Strominger Olds, Lee Oldsmobile, Metro Olds, City Olds, and Stuberger Olds. And now, to the Manager's Corner with Earl Weaver.
Well, Bill Whitehouse, Earl, that certainly is an answer. From Frederick, Maryland, wants to know why you and the Orioles don't go out and get some more team speed.
Team speed, for Christ's sake. You get fucking goddamn little fleas on the fucking bases, getting picked off, trying to steal, getting thrown out, taking runs away from you. You get them big cocksuckers that can hit the fucking ball out of the ballpark and you can't make any goddamn mistake.
Well, certainly this show is going to go down in history, Earl. Terry Elliott of Washington, D.C. wants to know why you don't use Terry Crowley as a designated hitter all the time.
Well, Terry Crowley's lucky he's in fucking baseball, for Christ's sake. He was released by the Cincinnati Reds. He was released by the fucking goddamn Atlanta Braves. We saw that Terry Crowley could sit on his fucking ass for 8 innings and enjoy watching a baseball game just like any other fan, and has the ability to get up there and break one open in the fucking ninth. So if this cocksucker mind his own business and let me manage the fucking team, we'd be a lot better off.
Well, certainly you've made your opinions known on the fans' questions about baseball, Earl, but let's get to something else. Alice Sweet from Norfolk wants to know the best time to put in a tomato plant.
Alice Sweet ought to be worried about where the fuck her next lady's coming from, rather than where her next goddamn tomato plant's coming from. If she get her ass out of the fucking bars at night and go hustling around the goddamn street, she might get a prick stuck in her once in a while. I don't understand where these questions are coming from, Tom. That's about it for Manager's Corner. Go fuck yourself, and the fuck with your show coming up next on the Baltimore Oriole Baseball fucking Network.
Holy shit. Dude, what? Is there a story around that? Like,
yeah, I know.
What happened after that?
We've played it a million times.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's the greatest clip ever. Like, was he on his way out and he knew it?
That's fucking funny shit.
Maybe people just didn't give a
He's
fuck
still
as
alive,
much
by the way.
as they do now. Danny's running in. He knows maybe the backstory.
82 years old.
Is there more Earl Weaver audio that we've never played?
No, we have played Earl Weaver versus the umpire.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty funny, too. Danny, what do you know on this clip?
Well, I don't know, man. Do you want your bubbles burst?
It was never aired.
Is that
it
a
was
fake?
never aired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were fucking around, and they just made it for for the engineer just to make him laugh or whatever, or the few people that were around, but it never actually aired on the air.
Yeah.
But was he? They decide not to air it, or they knew the whole time?
No, they knew the whole time
around?
they were just fucking around. Yeah.
Oh.
I know it's sad.
Oh,
almost,
why'd
right?
you do that to us?
Why would you say that?
It's like there's no Easter bunny.
Dude, why would you?
There's no Easter
Couldn't
bunny.
you have had a better story? Like, yeah, Earl was going crazy.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Terry Crowley's lucky he's in fucking baseball.
Wait, so it's like it was a bit?
Yeah.
They were doing a bit?
Probably meant what he said, though.
No, they weren't.
Jesus.
It's just
Why wouldn't
jokes.
you give it the benefit of
Don't ever say that again. It's just jokes.
No, it wasn't.
Don't ever say that again.
No, it wasn't. He meant it.
Because we're going to forget, and a year from now, you come in with a great
That
story.
clip is ruined.
Yeah.
Can you believe he cursed on the air?
I can't, but what else is ruined? Fucking, what are we going to ruin next? Other fucking clips? Mike Schmidt, 100 grand bar?
Right.
I mean, what other clips are going to be fucking
18
ruined?
years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio.
He never
very
left
bad
Dayton.
knees.
His knees were fine.
What?
He's actually laughing here.
And a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
He didn't even have a dream.
It's true.
Somebody makes a funny face right now.
Yeah. He's laughing.
I thank God this dream came true.
And he starts laughing.
It's like Elvis laughing.
He's not even. He's not even a religious man.
He didn't care. He wasn't even retiring.
No.
He went on to play 10 more years.
Did Roddick cry yesterday?
No.
Dick.
Roddick?
Get it?
Roddick, who's married to Brooklyn Decker, who we've had on the show.
Riddick?
Riddick. Who is it?
It's Roddick.
What?
Roddick, yeah. Yeah, Roddick.
Roddick.
He fucking retired. He's one of the greats. He
From what
retired. Did he
sport?
cry? Tennis? You don't know him?
No.
Wouldn't know him if he came in
I
here
know
with
the
a racket
name.
on
I
his
know the
fucking
name.
head.
He's won a few.
Tennis. Since you said tennis, I know the name.
Did he cry?
Not that I know of.
Another sports news as you check on that, Sam. We lost Art Modell.
The guy from Modell's?
Well, why don't they look for him, for God's sakes?
Yeah, maybe he's hanging in a gallery somewhere.
Art?
Yeah, maybe he's selling sporting goods at Modell's.
Yeah.
Art Modell.
How about Art Mo Mac or Art Mo Windows 98 or something? I got like clogged up saying that one instead of Dell.
Let's just play this. Let's play this.
I ain't finished yet. More
yes,
Art
you
Modell
are.
jokes.
Art Modell.
Of course, the Cleveland Browns owner. He's dead. Here's Roddick yesterday.
Since I was a kid,
Too bad knees.
I've been coming to this tournament, and I felt lucky just to sit where all of you are sitting today, and to watch this game, and to see the champions that have come and gone, and I've loved every minute of it. And
Oh, he's losing it.
Oh, don't give him a break, you fuckers. He was ready to go. Go.
Cry, baby.
Yeah.
Waterworks, baby.
Is this in Flushing?
It's been a road, a lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of great moments. I've appreciated your support along the way. I know I certainly haven't made it easy for you at times, but I really do appreciate it and love you guys with all my heart. Hopefully I'll come back to this place someday and see all of you again. Last, I just want to say thank you to my family, my mom, my dad, who are up here, who gave me every chance. Thank you, and my support team, who's been there with me forever. One thing I'm not scared of about retirement is the people that I go home to. They're great, and I appreciate it. And one final thought, I'd like to say thank you to someone who's not with us anymore. To Ken Myerson, thank you for everything. I love you, and thank you guys.
He didn't thank his wife.
Fucker.
Oh, I said family.
He held it together.
You think his wife?
Yeah.
Hey, thanks to Brooklyn Decker for fucking me. Have you seen the body on that gal? On that gal? Thanks to Brooklyn Decker for putting that perfect hiney on my nose. Win, lose, or draw. Ass cheeks on my face. Thanks, BD.
Did Triple H cry during his retirement speech?
He got a little broken
I
up.
hear
No, he
tell
didn't.
Triple H
Ew.
Is retiring.
Well, you know, he lost to Brock Lesnar, and he promised he would win.
In the fake wrestling?
No.
He lost in the fake wrestling.
In the match, he lost.
Why is he taking time off? Some kind of surgery?
Probably some facial work done.
Facial work? What is it? A knee surgery?
Brock Lesnar broke his arm for the second time in a row.
Doesn't look broken in this video.
He's got a cast on.
Fake cast? Look how thin the cast is because he doesn't want to ruin his really nice shirt he's wearing.
Oh, boy.
It's broken.
Let's hear him cry.
All right.
And I want to be the cerebral assassin. I want to be the king of kings. I want to be the game. I want to be Triple H. I want to tell you I am going to rise up again and I am going to kick Brock Lesnar's ass.
Whoa.
Because that is what I do.
That's pretty good.
It's very believable. Yeah, it was.
That doesn't sound like a very energetic chant. Oh, it's building. No, it fell apart.
We in Boston. That's what I want to do. But I can't.
Oh no! Oh no!
Why can't
He's retiring.
HIV positive.
And the truth is, it's because I don't know if I can.
I'm getting chills from this. Douche chills, but they're chills nonetheless.
Brock Lesnar has forced me to look inside myself and say, am I done?
Yeah.
God, these dummies in the audience.
God.
It's entertainment.
Sports entertainment.
It's a show.
It's fake. Show's Breaking Bad. Did E-Rock have a hint this was happening when he was writing his fan fiction?
He took it on a different direction.
I can't say that I can come back and beat Brock Lesnar, that I can come back and be better than before.
Do we have to do that?
Hang on.
Wait, what happened?
Sam started that this video like where he thought it was going to get good.
Yeah.
This whole thing is almost 10 minutes long.
Yeah, I saved you guys a lot.
Wow.
Don't complain.
Where's the crying part?
Well, he just gets like shaky voice.
When?
We're 5 minutes into
I'm
this.
getting it now.
You're only 2 minutes into it.
There's only like 30 seconds left of the clip.
Yeah, quick.
Then what happened?
Isn't the show only an hour long?
Yeah, right?
And this is 10 minutes ago.
3 hours long. What are you, 1993?
Where's his shaky voice?
I don't watch this shit.
What happened? Now
Where's
he's
he
just
going?
walking away.
They edited it.
Where's he going?
They didn't edit it. You're wrong.
You're wrong. You had shaky voice, you faggot.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's start from the beginning then.
No,
and watch
let's
all
not.
10 minutes.
Now it looks like the movie Hop isn't so bad.
Does E-Rock like Triple H?
Who doesn't like Triple H?
Not that he got a haircut.
Oh. He's the game.
Yeah.
Eric only likes long-haired wrestlers.
Oh.
Do you like Triple H, E-Rock?
Love Triple H.
Yeah.
Would you want to?
of
Would you?
course.
Would you be interested in actually watching this whole video?
I saw it already.
Oh, my God.
What do you think? What kind of emotions were you going?
He loves Triple H. Ham, Hellmans, and ho-hos. Wait, that's Quad H.
Yeah, he likes eating
Oh, boy.
harps, hats, and hooks.
All right. Can we move back to baseball? Because everyone's saying you got to play Lee Elliott. Have we played Lee Elliott?
Who?
They're saying it's the greatest sports rant ever.
Really?
We probably played it, but what the fuck? I'm sure it's been a while.
We'll say we didn't play it,
Lee
then someone will say
Elliott.
we played it.
There
You guys did
a
this.
lot of tweets coming and saying you got to play this from 1983.
I'll tell you one fucking thing. I hope we get fucking hotter than shit just to stuff it up them 3,000 fucking people that show up every fucking day. Because if they're the real Chicago fucking fans, they can kiss my fucking ass right downtown and print it. They're really, really behind you around here. my fucking ass. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Go out there and let my fucking players get destroyed every day and be quiet about it? For the fucking nickel-dime people that show up? The motherfuckers don't even work. That's why they're out at the fucking game.
I remember this
They only
one.
go out and get a fucking job and find out what it's like to go out there and a fucking living. 85% of the fucking world's working. The other 15 come out here. Fucking playground for the cocksuckers. Rip them motherfuckers. Rip them cocksuckers like the fucking players. Got guys busting their fucking ass and them fucking people too. And that's the Cubs? My fucking ass. They talk about the great fucking support that the players get around here. I haven't seen it this fucking year. Wow. The name of the game is hit the ball, catch the ball, and get the fucking job done. Right now, we have more losses than we have wins. The fucking changes that have happened in the Cub organization are multifold. All right, they don't show because we're 5-14. And unfortunately, that's the criteria of them dumb 15 motherfucking percent that come out to day baseball. The other 85% are earning a living.
It's a fake clip.
It'll take more than a 5-13 or 5-14 to destroy the makeup of this club. I'll guarantee you that. There's some fucking pros out there that want to fucking play this game.
Someone vacuuming in the background?
Stuck in a fucking stigma of the fucking Dodgers and the Phillies and the Cardinals and all that cheap shit. All these motherfucking editorials about say and fucking the Phillyitis and all that shit, it's sickening. It's unbelievable. It really is. It's a disheartening fucking situation we're in right now. 5-14 doesn't negate all that work. Got 143 fucking games left. What I'm trying to say is don't rip them fucking guys out there. Rip me. If you want to rip somebody, rip my fucking ass. But don't rip them fucking guys because they're giving everything they can give. But once we hit that fucking groove, it'll flow. And it will flow. The talent's there. I don't know how to make it any clearer to you. I'm frustrated. I'll guarantee I'm frustrated. It'd be different if I walked in this room every day at 8:30 and saw a bunch of guys that didn't give a shit. They give a shit, and it's a tough National League East. It's a tough National League, period.
That's all right.
Now, who was he talking to when he said that?
His mom.
Oh. Now, I want to know, what was the Cubs' final record in '83?
Oh, very good question. Because he said they would turn it
research.
around. Because the talent.
They were
is there.
5-14, 143 games left.
Turn this
I don't think it ended well.
There it is.
Turn it around.
71 and 91.
Yeah, because that was his last year with them, so there's no way they did well.
71 and 91. It's not bad.
20 games under 500 is terrible.
They start out at 5-14.
So they won 5-14. So after that tirade,
66.
They won 66 and
74
and 77.
77, right?
Still didn't even play 500 ball there.
Yeah. And now people are saying Hal McRae. Have we ever played the Hal McRae?
We probably
I'm sure we've played all of these.
I never heard this before.
Yeah, we definitely played that.
I remember that, yeah.
Find Hal McRae, Sam.
This will be the last one we do.
Come on, Sam.
Hal McRae goes nuts.
Stop.
I didn't want to get myself into a situation where all I had to go after him was all right, and our lefts were swinging the bats well, so I wanted my left-handed hitters to hit.
Did you consider Brett for Miller with the bases loaded in the seventh?
No, don't ask me all these stupid-ass questions.
What's wrong with that question?
No.
Oh, shit.
Stupid-ass questions every night. Why the I hit Brett for Miller? Miller started.
American Tourister?
He's playing against left-handed pitchers. Brett is not playing against left-handed pitchers. Why the I bat for Miller? You think I'm a goddamn fool?
Oh, shit.
I'm tired of all these.
Whoa, he's throwing shit.
Every night. And stay out here asking all his dumb ass questions. Stupid. Sucker. Ask me that stupid ass shit every month.
Is he bleeding?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm not taking no shit off. You guys are not taking no shit off the players. I'm sick and tired. I'm fed up with every thing. No shit from you guys, no shit from you players. And they can do
It's
any
like Downfall.
thing they want to do. I'm sick and tired of
Black
all
Hitler.
this bullshit. Now, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh, easy.
Wow.
Did he get fired for that, or what happened
Come
after
on.
that?
You assaulted a guy.
Guy's
Back then
bleeding.
you could do that, though. Back then you could assault.
It was 1992.
But 92, you were still getting away with
You
shit.
could get away with it. 92 felt a lot like the 80s stuff.
Right.
You got to remember that.
I bet you not much happened. Maybe a little fine.
Yeah.
I remember when he played, I think, for the Royals.
Yeah, he was a Royal.
You must be royalty.
Come on, go down, Sam. You're in the wrong place.
Damn, for the love of Christ.
What happened to him?
He threw a phone which cut a report on Impact. He also served as... Oh, okay.
What happened to him?
Nothing.
Nothing?
See, I'm telling you.
Hilarious.
Yeah, you used to live in a time, man.
You not only get fired, you have to go to... Oh, Jimmy, you smacked my water. I'm going to fucking sue you.
I smack it like
you get
this.
sued.
Shut up, water.
Good one. You get fired, you get sued, and you have to apologize, and you're still a piece of shit. And people tweet about you.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Fired, sued, apologize, and you're still a piece of shit.
Good one.
Doesn't even rhyme. Doesn't mean that's so stupid.
E-Rock wants to play Earl Weaver arguing with the umpire to break.
Why, E-Rock?
Just to wrap it up all nice.
Why do you want to play that?
I asked if he wanted to.
Well, stop whispering it. People's ears.
There's all fucking. He likes to whisper.
Stop whispering one mic at a time.
He whispers to us individually. It's so weird sometimes.
Gets in the ear. Nice cock.
Would you like your ass eaten after the show? I see you've been sitting.
Yeah. Oh, he just said you're watching the news in my ear. Oh, creepo.
I don't know. You could do whatever the fuck you want, I guess. And we'll finish the show next.
Behind the rubber. Oh, he's got to go behind. He did not go behind the rubber. For me, he did. Listening to him. He did not. No, I ain't listening to him, Eddie. Oh, that's bull. Behind the rubber. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit yourself.
And this crew is here just to fuck us.
Yeah. Boom.
That's good. That's great. And you shut it.
Ah, you shit.
You've been late to get me out.
Oh, Earl, you run yourself, Earl. You run yourself.
Finger off
You hit me?
Yeah, because you
Good.
put your
I'm glad
finger
you did.
on me.
I'm glad you hit me.
That's right. You're here for one goddamn specific reason.
What's that, Earl?
To fuck us.
Ah, you're full of shit.
For years
Fuck
and
you.
Goddamn years and years. And don't you ever put your finger on me again.
You hit me, Earl.
You put your finger on me.
That's okay.
If you touch me,
I didn't. You ain't gonna knock nobody on his ass.
you do it again and I'll knock you right in your nose.
I didn't touch you.
You pushed your
I
finger.
did not. No, you're lying.
Goddamn it.
You're lying.
No, you are.
You are lying.
You're a big liar if you
You are a liar, Earl.
You
a
are.
liar.
You are. I'll tell you something. You're here for one reason, to fuck us good.
Wrong.
That's the only reason
You are
you're
wrong,
here.
Earl.
And you'll have your chance tomorrow.
Oh,
you got it as quick as
what
you
is
can.
wrong with you?
You ain't no good.
No, you aren't either.
Yeah,
you
well,
aren't
you
either.
ain't no good.
You're no fucking good either.
Your ass will never have our games in
I hope. What do I care?
Yeah, what do I care? What are you doing here now?
Well, why don't you call the league office and ask him?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, good.
Don't think I won't.
Good. And the quicker you get out, it'll be better too.
Yeah.
That's right.
You ain't going nowhere.
You aren't either.
About 5, 10 fucking years from now, who's in the Hall of Fame?
Oh, you're going to be in the Hall of Fame.
You know it.
Why?
You
For
know
fucking
it.
up World Series?
You know it.
You're going to be in the Hall of Fame? for
You
fucking up
know
World
it. I've
Series?
won more than I've lost, kid.
I know you haven't, Earl.
Games, count games. You don't even know.
You better get going, Earl.
Oh, I better get going.
You better get going.
What the hell are you doing? Tell me the truth that you had your hands on me.
Nah, that's wrong, Earl. Wrong.
Are you looking for that perfect gift? Well, look no further. Introducing the Jim Norton Guide to Jersey City Prostitution.
It's unbelievable.
This 4-disc DVD box set, personally narrated by the famous self-deprecating comedian, will show you some of the most notorious places to pick up women in one of the most dangerous cities in New Jersey.
If I could, all I would do is rape jokes right now.
In this video, you'll learn how to properly approach a prostitute.
It's easy. They do recognize you after a while. They'll heckle you, like they'll yell things.
Keep riding around!
Hookers never like Sabbath. I learned that. I would only pick them up if they got it on the right side. I would stop. Shit like that.
How to avoid awkward situations when dealing with a hooker.
I remember one Puerto Rican chick got in my car and she was eating peanut brittle. She sucked my dick and it was the whole that peanut smell. I was looking at hookers. And I stopped and the tranny walked over and snatched my glasses off and said, "For wasting my time." He actually high-beamed and flashed the cop. And I'm like, she took my glasses. I'll never forget it as long as I live.
And most importantly, how to spot a fake.
A lot of times people get fooled, man. I never realized that a guy would get tits. Like, it didn't occur to me. I was getting hookers for a long time at that point. We were fucking, and it was pitch black in my car in Jersey City. I knew. Well, when I discovered that the lady was not quite the lady I thought, it's like, what am I going to do, talk to her manager? I fucking dumped my load.
So don't be caught off guard and take this advice from someone who's been there time and time again.
I should be fucking the mouth with a rock.
It's the Jim Norton Guide to Jersey City Prostitution. Available at adult bookstores everywhere.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Too many men, too many people, making too many problems.
Disturbed. Great. One of the better covers.
Yeah, it kicks in real nice here, musically. What happened to these guys? Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
Never went away.
Yeah.
Still doing it. Remember how intense that guy was?
Yeah.
I forget his name.
It's crazy. Crazy Israeli.
Draymond?
It was a great interview, man, but very intense.
What? Yeah, he was fucking... It was crazy. By the way, anybody keeping track, I am back into Apple. I have some Apple 700 calls for September 22nd. I'm waiting for their big news conference about the iPhone 5.
Oh, that's today, right?
So if you want to play along with Anthony, that's what I'm doing. I'm back in. I got in yesterday, and I'm hoping for the best. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting to see the red numbers instead of the green numbers, meaning... Yeah,
and Apple's on the rise. It's trading somewhere in the 600s, and they're saying it's just going to keep going higher and higher.
Yeah, that's what I want. I need... I got my 700s that
I was just reading an article to Anthony during the break. After 35 years, Voyager nears edge of solar system.
Voyager.
I remember when that left. Mr. Butt Cabbage, our science teacher.
Mr. Who?
That was his name, Stanley Butt Cabbage. He was we used to tease him and say Mr. We used to say Mr. Ass Lettuce instead of Butt Cabbage.
That's pretty.
Well, why would you just say Butt Cabbage? Huh? Why wouldn't you just say Butt Cabbage?
Butt Cabbage was his name, I think with a V.
Butt Cabbage.
But he was my science teacher, and I remember
1977.
Mr. Butt Cabbage talking about it leaving. This was in high school, so he was talking about it leaving the solar system. Or it went beyond the final planet. It did something in like 84, whatever it did in the early 80s.
Yeah, my science teacher, Mr. Cockbroccoli, he told me that Jim's look of horror.
Wait, let's do this.
Because I was very, as a matter of factly.
Well, what was his name, the teacher?
Mr. Cockbroccoli.
Off 35 years
what?
today on a mission to Jupiter.
Butt cabbage?
Cock broccoli.
What's wrong with cock broccoli?
Nothing.
Yeah. You don't have to read the article.
Cabbage?
I don't know.
That was really his name, though. Butt Cabbage with a V.
Fucked up.
Mr. Cock Broccoli.
That's his name?
Cock Broccoli.
Cock broccoli.
Cock broccoli.
Oh, Jimmy doesn't like that at all.
No, I don't mind.
No, it's terrible.
I'm scrunching my face.
Yeah, Jimmy's scrunching his face. Oh.
It was the delivery because you said.
Yes. Well, Mr. Cock Broccoli. And
he said,
and I have nothing.
Yeah.
But he said, I pulled a Voss there.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
We got the audio clip from their site. Because it has 8-track tapes on it.
8-track tapes.
That's their technology. They're using 8 tracks, but it's still sending back.
Is it playing?
Still sending back shit.
Wonder how long it takes a message to get back.
16 minutes.
Is that it?
16 hours.
16 hours.
16 hours.
It's 16 hours. Oh.
16 hours
16
behind,
minutes
right?
is twice the distance to the sun. So yeah, wow.
16 hours to get what's going on.
So they fucking blurt something out.
The Voyager 1 spacecraft is now more than 11 billion miles away.
It's 16 light minutes away.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Yeah, that was in the article.
Oh, okay.
The Voyager 1 spacecraft is now more than 11 billion miles away from Earth.
Wow.
It blasted off 35 years ago today on a mission to Jupiter and Saturn. and it carried a record filled with music and the sounds of our planet in case it encountered intelligent life on its journey. Scientists have been eagerly waiting for Voyager 1 to become the first human-made object to leave the solar system. As NPR's Nell Greenfield Voice reports, there are new signs that it might be getting close to that frontier.
The people who work on Voyager 1 and its twin Voyager 2 have been involved in this program for a long time. Norman Ness is a professor at the University of Delaware. He recalls that he sent NASA a proposal for a Voyager instrument back in 1969.
And in December received a telegram from NASA that I had been selected for the Voyager mission.
He was ecstatic because these probes were going to visit far-off giant planets. The prospect of leaving the solar system and exploring interstellar space was not really on his mind.
Not only didn't we think the spacecraft might have problems living that long, we didn't know if NASA was going to continue to support the mission after the primary mission had been accomplished.
Well, NASA kept funding it.
You have to support.
And even though Voyager's technology is primitive by today's standards,
what if there's
for
a big
example,
monster
each
out there?
spacecraft has an onboard 8-track tape recorder, it just keeps working.
We're getting anywhere from 5 to 8 hours of data every day from each of these spacecraft, and it's quite remarkable.
Of the two, Voyager...
5 to 8 hours of data. What is the data?
Probably
what
video,
kind of shit?
maybe pictures, I bet.
You think they're still getting pictures?
Yeah, they probably are. He's probably snapping pictures as like back at the solar system. Kind of looks back.
Holy fuck.
And then what about...
Can you wrap your head around that?
Some kind of radiation readings, maybe? Solar winds?
11 billion miles away.
That's a far fucking...
How far is that? How many trips to L.A.?
11 billion.
11 billion?
11 billion miles.
Wow.
That's a lot. Wow. Goddamn, that's far.
1 is the farthest away from Earth. Don Gurnett of the University of Iowa has worked on the mission since the mid-1970s. He says Voyager 1's radio signals now take more than 16 hours to reach us.
And you know, astronomers like to think of distances in terms of light years.
Do they?
Well, we're not anything like a light year, but we're now a substantial fraction of a light day from the Earth. And I just find that extremely impressive.
The question is...
Yeah, when you think about it, it's like, that's how far that is. If you turned a powerful enough light on the ship and pointed it back at Earth, you wouldn't see the light for 16 hours. The edge of the light would be going womp for 16 hours, passing shit.
So why do we see light right away then?
It just gets here quick. That's
really
a fast
quick.
fucking from the bulb to your eyes.
So if you turn on like a little light bulb on the Voyager,
a little light bulb.
It would take 16 hours for us to see it on Earth.
16 hours for the light to get here.
Here's why light stinks. Because nothing travels at the speed of light. We heard you, Einstein. We know.
Yeah.
But they said even if you could travel at 99.99% at the speed of light, it wasn't like there's no way to travel like close to the speed of light or almost there and watch it progress. It always travels at the speed of light
Even
compared to the view. It's weird. I don't
There's
get
no
it.
relative speed to light. It's always the speed of light. Whether you're traveling almost the speed of light right next to it, it would still whiz past you.
I don't believe that,
That's
by the way.
I don't either.
I think there's a mistake. I think it's our limited knowledge of physics. And I think, like, there's no way that, I mean, no disrespect to Einstein's genius, there's no way some mustachioed zilch on a fucking blackboard figured out everything in physics way back when. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
He got a great piece of it. E equals MC squared. Yeah. Clever.
Gotcha. Good stuff.
But I guarantee you.
You think some of his other formulas were a bust?
Oh, yeah.
sucked.
Yeah. L equals TI with 4. No, that's stupid.
That one sucks.
They disproved it because they threw an apple and it fucking bounced off the head of a retarded person. I don't know how that disproved it.
Is he a one-hit wonder?
Yeah, he was.
Formula One.
Yeah, his other theories were terrible.
Just horrible.
He theorized that if you bowled a ball, one day it would leap a tree, and people were like, "You're an asshole."
And then he had E equals MC cubed. Like, and it sounded just like the first hit. It's a little different.
But yeah, they said there's no way, like, light, which shows you, by the way, how fucking slow things really are.
Yes.
Like, that's 35 years to go 16 light minutes. Like a light year.
Oh my God, that stinks.
A light year.
Yeah.
A light year.
Yeah.
Is 16 hours. I'm sorry. A light year is 6 trillion miles, and the nearest star, the nearest one, is 4.2 light years. So
we've gone 16 light hours away
in 35 years.
Now, how long will it take?
God sucks. He doesn't give us enough time.
Everything's too far away.
What the fuck?
We live out in the middle of the woods.
Why can't he give us a light year?
And our nearest neighbor, Andromeda Galaxy, 2 million light years, and that's the closest one.
2 million.
Wow. 2 million light years.
Man, I can't take this size thing.
No.
I know. Wait till I start getting to my cock. Then we'll see.
Let's get back to this audio, because this is just, you can't wrap your head around this shit.
Man.
When will Voyager 1 finally leave our solar system?
Voyager!
It's already way beyond the planets.
Way
We even
beyond
looked
the
back and
planets.
snapped photos of them, including
back.
a famous one of Earth, looking like a pale blue dot. For years, scientists had been waiting for Voyager 1 to exit the bubble of charged particles that stream out from our sun. Then it would truly be in the space between stars. Just in the last couple months, researchers have been getting some tantalizing hints that Voyager 1 might be...
I know what the hint was. It sent back a note that said, "Getting closer." ...
That's tantalizing.
Tantalizing. No, it actually said, "Guess what I'm leaving." Ooh, we don't know. Your inhibitions at home? Guess what I'm leaving? We don't know. Your wife? Guess what I'm going?
Not tantalizing enough.
3,960,823 trips from New York to L.A.
Wow. It's a lot.
Sure is.
Yeah.
If that's even true.
That's a lot.
Thanks, Blue Healer KY. Hit it.
Ed Stone is the Voyager project scientist at Caltech. Last night, in a public lecture at NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab, he
talked about the curse of interracial relationships to the chagrin of everybody there. They said, "We want to hear about the Voyager," and he was saying, "And they're defiling our women." He went off book a little bit when the teleprompter broke. "We allowed them to have jobs, and they're defiling our women."
I imagine 35 years later, the guy doesn't really have much to say. He doesn't have much to say for the people that will show up. Who the fuck's showing up for the 35-year update?
And what happened in the past year?
Oh my God!
He kept throwing his inhibition, his little own opinions in. He was like, "The Voyager is about to leave the influence of the Jew in our solar system."
Shit. What is this guy saying to probably 3 people that still care?
You don't think this is a popular destination?
No.
Voyager 1 has been seeing decreases in the number of low-energy particles that come from inside our solar system.
We got to stop
At the
that,
same time,
man.
It's been seeing increases in the high-energy particles that come from outside our solar system.
The blacks.
So there is some kind of connection between where Voyager is and the outside, which lets the particles that are inside out and lets the particles outside in.
This is uncharted territory. Wow. No one really knows just what the boundary with interstellar space is like. So Stone can't say how long it will be before Voyager passes through it.
I can't tell you whether it's days, months, or years. I really can't tell you. That's the
Just
nice
stop
thing.
already.
From
It's
a science
years.
point of view, there is so much that we're learning that we had no way of really understanding before Voyager.
Still, scientists are excited that they could be getting close. Voyager 1 can keep talking to Earth for about another decade. That's how long the plutonium that powers it should last.
Whoa.
After it falls silent, it will still keep going, but it will be tens of thousands of years before it gets anywhere close to another star. Nell Greenfield Boyce, NPR News.
And imagine if it just zipped by the star and the creatures that were there, like the bundles on the planet, the bundles on the planet of we on the planet of and it happens to go by while they're all just looking at something else.
Yes.
Like they're about to look up in the sky, and then someone from the planet of shows her big tits, and they all go, "Wow, look at those big tits!" And the thing zips behind them silently, like oh sugar.
They only gave it power for 45 years. Imagine that thing shuts down and it goes flying by God.
Oh man,
just short.
It's snapping a picture, and it's one frame away from snapping a picture of God
just
himself.
God himself,
and it's
hanging
like
out. Power's down.
Oh
goes
man,
flying by God.
My flash doesn't work.
45. I guess that's all they could put in that damn thing, huh?
Back then, probably all the plutonium they could shove in it.
Why the fuck do our batteries not last long then? I want some
need
good,
more
good
plutonium
shit.
batteries. Wowie kazowie. I gotta tell you.
So what did we learn?
That's some pretty fucked up shit.
It's almost going to leave our solar system, but what does that mean in space terms? How many more years?
That's what he said. He didn't know. He said months.
It could be years. I don't know. But the particles are switching. It's like a particle passover.
I gotcha.
But what if solar panels weren't an option? What are you, crazy? There's no solar. It's fucking dark out there, you nut.
But is there a way to harness... that's a good point, but there's got to be a way to... Isn't it weird? Like, this is so long. This is like crossing the country in a covered wagon. Like, in time, we'll... I guarantee you, we will have ships or things that can go out and add power to this thing, but you won't need to because we'll just zip right by it. We will probably retrieve this thing someday and just look at it and go,
oh, man.
And kick it.
The guy from Pawn Stars will just be like, well, it's old. I don't know if there's a market for ancient satellites. We got to have it restored. It's going to take up a lot of room in my shop. It's got a lot of miles on it. What are you looking for? Well, I'm looking for $82 billion. Yeah, that's not going to happen. How's $200? $200.
$200.
Make it $250.
I could take my wife out.
$225 and $25 credit, store credit. All right, I'll take it. You know, I wanted $862 billion, but I got $225. I'm going to take my wife out to dinner.
It's the same fucking scenario.
Every single episode of Pawn Stars.
All right, NPR, thank you for that wonderful audio.
Yeah.
Boy, they're bores.
Yes, they are, right?
They're talking about leaving our fucking solar system and people falling asleep.
And they have that NPR voice.
Yeah, they got to have that.
Leaving.
For some reason, they have to have that delivery on everything.
The solar system.
They need Mayor Menino.
Oh, yeah.
It is out of control.
Today!
His voice is like that scooter lady. Just totally out of control.
Today! We leave the solar system.
Oh, Brokaw's back?
Making a big claim last night about who's really to blame for the nation's enormous...
They're saying he's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
He was lightheaded.
It was a weird lightheaded thing, but they said it was because he was just standing up very quickly.
Oh.
Like what he would do is he touches his toes and then he stands up very quickly and says dipsy doodle.
That doesn't sound like a good thing to do.
No, but I just like the idea of him saying dipsy doodle.
He was playing the teen game of the 70s, Pass Out.
Yeah.
He was doing whippets out of the anus of another reporter.
In between segments for the convention, he was practicing some autoerotic asphyxiation with his tie. Jerk me off while I choke myself. I do like the feeling that I'm passing out while I orgasm. As the cum flies out of my penis, could you choke off my windpipe so I can't breathe? Thank you very much. I do so enjoy when the tunnel vision starts and I feel my ejaculate pouring down my testicles. Fantastic.
Jimmy, you got any plugs?
Oh, a plug.
I do actually.
Look at the time.
I have a time. I have this. Oh no, 13th, 14th, 15th of this month, I'll be returning to Irvine to the Improv.
Nice.
September 21, 22, I return to Columbus, Ohio.
Nice.
And I have a show going on sale Saturday, November 3rd. I'm doing the show with Artie Lang, Dave Attell, and Amy Schumer. The four of us will be at the Mystic Lake Casino Hotel in Minnesota. Tickets go on sale this Saturday at 10 a.m. Mm-hmm. So it's mysticlake.com. I don't know why tickets go on sale Saturday instead of Friday. That is such an old school way of thinking where people can buy.
Right.
Why the fuck do they continue
online,
to do that?
Do it anytime.
Like we're plugging it on the radio. We could say buy tickets now, and then we go buy tickets. It's so stupid.
It really is dumb. In this day and age.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible thinking.
What's Dave gonna tell you?
Probably a fucking secret. You had me there. I'm like, I don't know where he's going with this. Fucking ring the bell, you cocksucker. Take us out, you fucking bacon-making bag of shit. I told you something.
Oh, yeah, one other thing.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Sam.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
We've got some champions for you to meet right now. Happy 18th birthday to young Sammy Roberts. This is going out from Greg, Anthony, Bobo, David, and Tippy.
Happy 7th birthday to Ethan.
Good timing. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Did you have that on standby, or did you just think of it?
No, I had it on standby, but I wasn't bringing it up unless somebody else did.
Yeah.
But since nobody did...
That was when we did there was a whole string.
We didn't do that.
No.
Did that.
We had like a couple fans who they were writing in and sending pictures and stuff to all the, local news channels that wish happy birthday in the morning.
And it's not like the local NBC, ABC, CBS.
No.
It's the independent ones, like a Fox or a...
Right, and they're out in like Buffalo and stuff like that. There's a small town, yokel stations that do these dumb happy birthdays. And they did everybody at one point, to the point where like every character on the show had a happy birthday. You had some happy birthdays, right?
Yeah, and then there was I think some to characters that Jim made up.
Yeah. Oh, Paul Hargis, we got him on the
Chip
wall.
Chipperson. You want to play a couple?
Well, first of all, how come nobody's answering the phones? I got one guy on line one who's just calling. Like, why wouldn't anybody talk to me? Where's the other guy?
He's out doing something.
What a dope. Is he kind of dumb? He's not here right now.
He doesn't. He's not very aware of the world around him.
He seems like
he's not dumb, but he doesn't focus on that. There's other things going on around him.
I've seen Sal. This is the other intern. He'll be back, right?
Yeah, he'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, because I want to talk to him, and I want to see if you guys pick up on this once he's back here. We have the two interns. One who was just in here. I guess he's on the phones now. Call us up if you got a what did you learn or whatever.
Intern Fred Armisen.
866-WOW1-WOW. 866-969-1969. But we got this one guy, I guess he looks like Fred Armisen, but he seems normal. Like, he seems like a normal kid. He seems like he's got his shit together. This is all first impressions.
Yeah.
And we'll talk to him on the air later today. But he seems like he's got his shit together. The other one, who I think we talked to for a couple minutes on the air the other day, who
Dimitri Martin.
His name was Geo. They just call him Nat Geo.
Yeah.
His name is Geo. He said his name was Geo, which is the worst abbreviation. Like, what's his name?
Giuliano. I think that's his full name.
Well, we should call him Julie then.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems pretty obvious to me. It seems like my name is Samuel, but people call me Sam. If your name's Giuliano, like Salvatore, we don't call you Salvatore, do we?
No.
Because you don't like it.
Roland does.
Only my family calls me Salvatore.
What do you prefer?
Sal.
Right, because
Absolutely.
that's the first part of the name. So Giuliano would be...
Jules.
Or Julie.
Julie.
Well,
Julie's pretty good, yeah.
Julie.
Originally, he told me just call him Julian, and I said, okay. And he goes, no, what? Just call me Geo.
Who calls him? How do you not know what to have people call you? I was reading about Stephen Colbert last night. He was raised Stephen Colbert, and he wanted to change his life, and he was getting into TV and everything, and he just met a guy like an astronaut on a plane who said, you should just start calling yourself Stephen Colbert, and he just did. And then he became Stephen Colbert, and he became this massive success. Maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe he's been Julian for so long, he thinks Geo is this big monster of a success. I don't know, but we'll talk to him later. My favorite part... Okay, yeah, I'll talk to him in a little bit, not right now. My favorite part of today's show has got to be Mayor Menino. I mean, how can this guy... Mumbles Menino, who was at the DNC last night, he has been the mayor of Boston for like 15 years, more than 15 years. He's been the mayor of Boston forever. And every time he steps up to a podium, every time he steps up to a microphone, it's like it's his first at bat. Like he's never seen it before. Like, this speech means everything. This is going to be my big break. And he buckles every time. How many speeches? He has to have done over 100 speeches in his life.
And it's not like...
Hundreds!
It's not like somebody in your... you were picked by your corporation, hey, we need you to speak at this event or whatever. This is part of his job.
Yeah.
Where you're going to be public speaking all
it's
the time.
Even if you're not good at it, you do something enough times and you just get at least competent at it.
Especially after 4 terms?
That's what I'm saying. 4 terms. And what is a term? 4 years for mayor?
I don't know what it is up there. It might be 6. Let me check.
Probably is. He's been mayor forever, and he doesn't know how to public speak. He said healthcare was immortal. He said immortal. Jay in Tampa, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Prime time. How you doing today?
How you doing, Jay?
All right, great. Hey, listen, I learned today that Menino would never be allowed in first class.
That's right. You double learned it because I guess I apparently accidentally stole Anthony's joke when I wasn't listening because I was cutting up the audio. Thank you, Jay. But you definitely learned that. That point was enforced to the upteenth degree on the Opie and Anthony show today. But yeah, it's like this is the first time that he's done a speech. Like it's like Mayor Menino comes across as one of those like. You know how every few years you hear about some local town who's got an 18-year-old mayor, who's some kid out of high school who just decided to run for mayor and he got it, and he's doing nervous speeches and stuff because he's a kid. He doesn't know what he's doing. This is Mayor Menino, except he's an old man who's been in office for years.
1993.
He started in 1993. I don't even remember. I was in 3rd grade. And look at what's happened since then. Let's see. Drew in Minnesota. Drew, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hello. Love the show, guys.
Thanks, Drew.
So today I learned that Jim's going to be in Minnesota here doing a comedy show with Amy Schumer, David Tell.
That's right.
Casino. Now, what I found out, or what I think is interesting, is that casino is a dry casino. There's no liquor whatsoever. And I'm wondering how that's going to play.
Well, I mean, it'll probably be better, I would think, for him. It's probably easier to do the show without drunk people. People will still go, don't you think?
I'm sure they will, yeah. I heard Jimmy say that one thing he dislikes the most is drunk asses.
Yeah, I mean, they're difficult because, people get drunk and they think they're all comedians. Like, they're like, oh, this guy's on stage telling jokes. I could tell some jokes myself.
Yeah, from my perspective, in the audience, I appreciate alcohol's ability to kind of lubricate the emotions, help me relax.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Comedy is pretty easy to enjoy sober, though. I could see some other stuff. But, I mean, you could sit there and laugh at somebody if you're sober. I think it'll be all right. I think it'll be okay. All right, thank you, Drew. All right, good question. What's this, Scrambler?
Sammy, happy birthday.
Thanks, Scrambler.
My wife's aunt, she is a public speaking coach, and she teaches people like heads of companies, public speakers, people running for politician seats, how to not fumble with their hands, and walk around, and all that bullshit, so they don't look like idiots.
And I understand that, like, public speaking doesn't come naturally to most people, and that it's, it's the most common phobia of all. Like, that's the thing that people fear more than anything is public speaking. But this is not the guy's first time at a podium. He's been a mayor for 20 years. You'd think just by process of doing it 1,000 times he'd be good. Or decent. At least he'd be able to form a sentence. He wouldn't strike out within the first 30 seconds of his speech.
Exactly. And he's the mayor, so he should have somebody that he pays just to make sure he doesn't look like an asshole while he's reading a speech.
Yeah, but he's got to be so full of himself at this point that he thinks he's great. Like, he just doesn't want help from anybody. Yeah, who else would be mayor for 20 consecutive years? He's got to think that he's just the shit, and he's putting all this behind him. All the criticisms, they're all wrong. I'm a great public speaker. I just won't rewatch any of my speeches.
And maybe he's like, well, they keep re-electing me, so maybe they like how much I sound like an asshole when I'm up here.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Thank you, Scrambler. And I mean, listen, I hope Mayor Menino is mayor forever. Why are they closing the curtains, E-Rock?
I don't know.
There's always hijinks going on here. Assuming it's something that's a surprise for me.
That would be news to me, too. I've been in here.
I know you've been in there, but, Joker?
Hey, Sam, real quick, I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. And are you changing your name to Sam Robert?
Yeah, maybe that's what I need. Something a little more powerful.
That'll be your wrestling name.
Sam Robert. I'm French-Canadian. French-Canadians are always villains, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Ken.
Yeah, I learned today, 12 minutes into the movie Hop, these kids that fuck this shit.
This is okay. Thank you, Ken. Okay, there's a balloon. Oh, birthday king. I guess I'm the birthday king today.
That's right.
Rolling Roland just came in with an ice cream cake. Sal is taking a picture. I guess this will be on Facebook and Twitter and stuff.
It's delicious.
Troy, are you just here for the party? You heard there was a party?
Yeah, I'm here to hang out.
Yeah, and
there was some ice cream cake. That looks good.
Roland, any excuse for ice cream cake?
Yes!
You going to be able to expense this?
Well, that's why I took a little bit to get approved.
Yay! Eric, did you know this was coming?
I had an idea. I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah, why wouldn't you tell Eric and he'd get a little music? This is a very lackluster thing.
Well, it's better than nothing.
That's true. You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying a little music.
A lot of birthdays fly by here and nobody gives a shit.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah.
I texted you from Hawaii.
That was nice of you. Thank you.
The music would just be in the loop, so it doesn't matter. That's what I learned today.
Oh, good. Thank you so much. I got a crown-shaped Mylar balloon. I got ice cream cake. It says "Happy Birthday, Sam."
Oh, those are M&Ms.
Yeah.
There's M&Ms on the cake?
Yeah.
That's incredible. You see this, Julie? This is the type of thing that you can attend. Wait, you said your name was
Gio.
But what's it short for?
Giuliano.
All right, so Julie.
You can call me Julie if you want.
Yeah, Julie. That seems like a little. Julie's a little.
You like kick on Jules?
Intern Julie.
I prefer Jules to Julie, honestly. But
why?
Well, I mean.
Wait, Giuliano. What about Julia?
Nah.
Jules.
We'll go
Julie.
Julie is probably. I mean, just something because you need in radio. You need something quick. You need something that slides off the tongue.
Jules.
You thinking Julie?
Julie.
Is Julie invited to the ice cream party, Roland?
Yeah, I had to carry the plates and forks and shit. So.
But Roland, you can't invite yourself.
Does he always look confused to you?
Yeah, I was
Troy, he's always confused.
Like he just like if you say, "Hey, what's up, dude?" and he gives you that look like.
Is it the balloon? I'm holding a giant balloon as we broadcast.
Oh, he does it all the time.
Oh, it's not just.
Well, the balloon seems a bit pompous, like you're the king.
Well, you gave it to me.
I know.
It's a giant crown that says "Birthday King" on it.
As Hallmark, what's the most obnoxious birthday balloon you have?
Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Roland. I very much appreciate.
Yeah.
Yes, cut the cake, Troy.
It's probably hard.
Cut the cake. Julie, you can have a piece of cake. I think that's
really
fair.
hard. Yeah.
Well, it should be. I hope so. It's ice cream cake.
We're gonna need a few minutes to defrost.
Okay, so let it defrost in here for a couple minutes. Then, Julie, you can enjoy the cake with us. That's no problem. Do you get confused a lot? Is that a thing?
Well, I mean, Sal just like makes me feel stupid because he's good at Pro Tools and shit. But
is that what happens, Sal? You go, "Hey, you know Pro Tools?" and he's like, "No," and
you're a fucking idiot. Yeah.
Just like
I don't know what that
you'll
means.
Make yourself feel better.
It's not just Sal. He does it to everybody.
Okay, so is it just Sal that makes you feel stupid, or everybody?
well, I mean, I don't actually feel stupid. I feel like Sal tries to make me feel stupid.
Sal, do you actively?
Salvador.
Do you act? I mean, because Sal, you know, you have to see from Sal's perspective. He gets made fun of on the air a lot. It's been established that he was a better intern than he is an employee.
Sure,
and so
shit rolls downhill.
Right, he's got to take it out on somebody. So
also,
he's like, yeah,
he has puppet hair.
He's got puppet hair, and according to Roland, the tattoo is not a good choice. You don't think?
No.
No. Okay, so Roland's not a
he should
fan.
get a fake one and say, "Hey guys, what do you think?" And people go, "Oh, awesome." Then he goes back up, make it real.
I understand. So, do you think that's what goes on, Julie? That Sal sits here trying to make you feel stupid so he feels better about himself?
Yeah, exactly.
Let me hold the balloon while I'm talking, just so everybody knows who the birthday king is.
I have no idea what that means. I've been the one who's been saving your ass on numerous occasions here
You don't
so
have to
far.
talk that slowly to him. He's not an idiot.
Sal's so angry. The guy's just been here 3 days.
But why is he saying that? Because I know Pro Tools. What one has nothing to do with the other.
Well, what are you saving me from? Really, it's my first week. I'm not.
I could have. You could have gotten in trouble many of times if I didn't stop you from doing numerous things.
What could he have gotten in trouble for? Not for saying what? That he was the birthday king? Does he not realize only one person gets to be the birthday king?
You could even ask Eric. Come on.
Yeah. Eric, did he do things that could have gotten him in trouble that Sal saved him from?
Well, if you know how it was determined Sal will be on the phones for a little while, right?
Sure.
So if Sal has to actually legitimately running and grab something or do something, right? Mm-hmm. During a break, say, Gio will hop on the phone.
It's Julie.
Julie will hop on the phone.
Or Jenny. Jenny or Julie? What's better, Jenny or
I like
Julie?
Julie.
What about
Julia?
Yeah.
We like Julie. It rolls off the tongue.
Julie.
And it's okay, Julie. Yeah. Okay.
So all of a sudden, Julie will hop in, and he's sitting there ready to answer the phones, and then I'm not paying attention because I'm running the computers here, and I'll look over. I go, "Get up! What are you doing? Don't answer the phone." So I said, if you're answering something and it comes up on the screen, and Oak goes, you know how he likes to bring it to Sam's attention that there's something wrong on the phones.
Sure.
Then all of a sudden, it's going to be my fault because I didn't see him hop on there.
And to be fair, that would be your fault.
Yeah.
Because you are the intern boss.
Sure.
And are you?
Yes, I am.
You are. Now you quit. But as we discussed yesterday on the show, you were informed you're not allowed to quit. Is that the deal?
Sort of, yes.
You're kind of like, well, and then you're like, well, I want more money. And they're like, no. We're not going to give you more money, but you're not allowed to quit. Okay, yeah. And you know what that means.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but it's just...
You went through that.
Oh, yeah. I know what it means. I know, Eric. I know very well. So, Julie, do you think that maybe you're being a little harsh on Sal? That maybe he doesn't mean to make you feel stupid? He's trying to save you?
I don't think Sal's attacked him or anything.
Anything's possible. I mean, he had to be my boss in Eric's place the first week, so...
No.
Hard.
That's not the case. I was never your boss once. I've just been showing you...
I thought Troy was supposed to be the intern boss when Eric wasn't around. Sal is the assistant.
No, I was absolutely showing both the interns the ropes, the routine of things, how we do things around here, because there's a particular way.
Of course.
And there's ways to, if you do them the right way, you avoid a problem.
Right.
And I've reiterated many times to both interns saying, I'm not trying to sound like a dick if I'm telling you this. I'm just trying to save I'm trying to save you in the event something goes wrong.
Troy, did Julie think I was just talking to myself? I noticed he didn't try to put headphones on, so he didn't hear Eric.
No, yeah. Eric haven't put on headphones because he's just kind of staring blankly.
Because, yeah, I mean, they're long... Eric broadcasts from a different room, and so you need headphones to hear him.
No, he doesn't. It's not a full piece. It's just a half piece.
How come you want Troy to wait? I mean, I guess I'm the birthday king, so it's my final say.
Yeah, but isn't Santa supposed to get the first piece?
Yeah, but it's not really a piece. It's just a chunk.
Just, you know what? The king does need a royal taste tester. So go ahead, Troy. Taste. So I don't want to be poisoned. You know, when you're the king, everybody's trying to take you down, and there only gets to be one birthday king. Isn't that right, Lady Trucker?
Absolutely. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Oh, yeah.
To you.
This is sexy.
Happy birthday, dear Sammy.
Ooh, Sammy.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much, Lady Trucker. Yeah, last year I got Zack Ryder, and this year I got Lady Trucker. What a year it's been. We're only moving upwards, and... Downhill, very far downhill. That's actually what type of ice cream is it?
It's vanilla chocolate with a little crunchies. You like the crunchies, don't you?
I love the crunchies, Troy. You know that about me.
Yeah.
Can we move that cake just a little bit more into the...
so it's not
console?
On top of buttons?
Yeah, into a certain area where somebody doesn't like things sticky.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Make sure of that, Julie. That's actually the second most disturbing birthday message I got. You all know Dr. Steve. He does the Weird Medicine show on the weekends. He's a legitimate doctor. Like that's how he became Dr. Steve. He went to medical school and he became a doctor, and then he started using his first name instead of his last name, so he wasn't so identifiable. But he helps people. Like, people go see him and he helps them. This is a professional doctor, and he gave me a nice birthday gift.
Ooh.
And so I was going to call him, and then I fell asleep. And then when I woke up to call him, I noticed I had a voicemail from Dr. Steve. And the first thing I thought was, oh, man, like, now it seems like I'm just calling him because he called me and he left me this voicemail. Well, let me listen to the voicemail. I didn't realize when Dr. Steve has a bad day, he starts doing characters. Did any of you know this about Dr. Steve? Like,
no.
You didn't know this either, Eric.
No.
And you have a pretty close relationship with the guy.
I talk to him like a couple times a week, and I've never heard him do a character.
When you go to doctors and they tell you if you're, like, gonna live or die type of doctor, do you expect that they're the type of doctor that drinks and calls people up with characters out of nowhere on their voicemails? No, I wouldn't think so. Listen to the voicemail that Dr. Steve left for me, and you tell me if this was a guy that you would entrust your life to.
Well, I was going to call you and wish you a happy birthday.
There's no setup. There's no name to the character. This is just what the voicemail is. This was what was left on my phone.
And I hope you have you good. Well, all right. Well, I hope you don't eat too much cake and get a high blood sugar, because you know what that can do to you. It can do some pretty bad things. Oh, Lord, I know it.
I'm just listening to this, and I'm going, wait, what? And then I look down at the phone. There's still 50 seconds left of this voicemail. I don't know what he's doing. Eric, have you heard anything like this from him?
No. Was he drinking?
No. It was 4 o'clock in the afternoon. He was at work.
That doesn't mean anything.
I guess.
My sugar's so high, I have to take me some insulin. Well, they're all the time. They're all tell me, Hermione, check your blood sugar. And I'm like, well, all right, I will. Then I check it, and it's always high. And they tell me, well, Hermione, if you don't stop eating cake, you're going.
He's still talking about cake and blood sugar. I mean, do you understand the insanity? Like, I felt like I was in... I didn't know where I was anymore because I'd just woken up. And I'm like, oh, a voicemail from Dr. Steve. And this is all I hear. I'm going, this does not sound like Dr. Steve. He's just talking about birthday cake and insulin. I mean, I guess that's medical stuff, but he's just going on and on about eating too much cake. Is this the character that has
trying to
diabetes?
be weird for the sake of being weird?
I don't know, and it wasn't even for broadcast. It was for my voicemail.
Yeah, but he knew you were going to do something with it.
But that's not Dr. Steve. He's not like a shock guy. He's a doctor. And he does a show where he takes calls and gives people medical advice that they can take or not take. That's his whole thing. He doesn't do characters.
He's just, you get in a weird mood. He's just in a weird mood.
I guess so.
You're telling you stuff's going to happen to you. And I just, well.
He's still talking about cake, by the way, for those that weren't sure what he was talking about. Still cake.
Do you think this?
Good Lord.
Oh, sorry. What did you say?
I was gonna say, do you think this is how he copes when a patient dies?
Maybe that's
he just makes crank calls.
Maybe one of his patients was dead, and so he started just calling people's voicemail. Just drunk. He started drinking because he was one of the ones that he actually liked, and just started doing this weird, high-pitched guy with diabetes character.
Sounds like Towley.
A little bit,
right?
But Towley, who's not a towel, just a person who eats cake and has high blood sugar.
Or to take care of me. And he don't care if I eat some cake every once in a while. Well, all right, well, I hope you have you good, and don't worry about me now. I'll be all right. Well, happy birthday to you. Well, all right, I'll talk to you later. Thank you, bye.
I'm starting to have serious questions about the people I surround myself with. You've got Lady Trucker calling up and singing that really horrendous version of Sexy Happy Birthday. Dr. Steve is doing this weird high-pitched diabetes guy character. I'd really love to know more. You've never heard him do a character like this, Eric. You've listened to all the Weird Medicine shows. He doesn't do stuff like this.
No, he doesn't do this at all.
Why would he do so? He just does it on voicemails.
In fact, he gets mad at the people on his show when they try to do bits or characters without him knowing. He puts an end to it. He squashes it right there. So for him to just call up people and start doing voices is totally out of character for him.
And then I called him back, and I guess he was with his family because he was at a fast food drive-thru, like Dr. Steve always is, Mr. Healthy. And when he picked up the phone, he goes, "Hello," still doing the character. And I'm like, "What is this? The phone voice you do now? Just trying to call you up and say thanks." "Oh, I'm just kidding, buddy." What's the joke? I don't understand. Give me the creeps. Brad in Mississippi.
Happy birthday, little Sammy.
Thank you.
It sounds like the old dude from the Family Guy that's always chasing Chris around. I think Herbert's his name or something.
Maybe. Maybe that's what he's doing. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe that's the only character he's got.
It gives me the creeps. He's a doctor. He's supposed to be helping people.
Well.
Yeah. All right, thanks, buddy. Oh, sorry. Freak Dog.
Happy birthday, Sammy.
Thank you, Freak Dog.
Hey, play that clip again. That sounds exactly like Paul Bearer.
It does. I guess, but I really don't want to go to a doctor for life or death situations that does a Paul Bearer to people on their voicemails. Thank you, Freak Dog. It's weird, man. It's very strange. Are you guys enjoying the birthday cake over there? You know who the birthday king is, right? Did you see my balloon that Roland brought in?
Look at all these extra crunchies.
I like how you've been holding out the whole time.
Well, I'm the birthday king. I just wanted to make sure everybody knows.
I just want to make sure you're the king.
Thank you very much, Roland. I feel like a king today, you know. Opie tried to just sneak it in at the very end of the show, and he told me, he goes, "See, now you're not going to get any radio time for your birthday." And I was like, "Oh, I got a whole show after this. It's not going to be a problem for me. This is all I want to talk about. This is all I have to talk about. It's great. It's the beauty of being me."
Sam, there's an old show called Green Acres.
Yeah?
And there's a character on there called Mr. Haney. And I think that's what Dr. Steve is doing.
He's doing characters from Green Acres on my voicemail?
I think so.
He's lost it. He's lost his mind.
A show that was on in the 60s.
I think that Dr. Steve is like, because he's got the Weird Medicine show, and he's got the podcast on Riotcast, so he's becoming like he's not just a guy, like, he used to just come in and do a show, like, once every few months, and it was just, you know, sometimes he'd call in and whatever. But now he's doing shows, like, multiple times a week.
He's a doctor on the side.
Yeah, I think he's sort of becoming this broadcaster in his head, like, this weird, like...
You think he's going Dr. Drew on us?
No, because Dr. Drew wouldn't even do that. Dr. Drew has, like, integrity. Dr. Steve is more like...
Well, his patients die, too.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Dr. Steve's patients are probably more expected to die, but... Yeah, Dr. Drew, I don't think, would call people up in characters. Like, he wants to help people, even on the radio.
Yeah, that's what Kroll did.
I think Dr. Steve wants to be the comic relief. I think he views himself a little more like Patch Adams, except without the medical stuff. Like, he just wants to be the clown doctor minus the doctor. I guess it's something you could do. What's up, Anthony?
Good morning, Sam. First of all, I would like to say happy birthday to the king of the after show.
That's right. I'm the birthday king of the after show, enjoying some delicious ice cream cake courtesy of Rolando's.
What up?
I would also like to know, does Troy have any more cool items to give away?
Troy, any more items? I got a tweet last night that somebody finally got their vase.
I have a Jesse James book.
Yeah.
I have a signed. I have a Nikki Sixx photography book signed.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to bring in another dead ex-girlfriend's dead mother's vase. And I have a
punk rock gift pack, don't forget.
Yeah, but that has to go to a girl.
Okay. Well,
I think I'm going to give it to that girl that she called up before, and she always tweets at me, Liz Sets Fire.
Well, she got called up again.
Right.
Just give it to her.
But I think I'm going to give it to her.
All right. Well, Anthony, do you want the Jesse James book or the Motley Crue book?
The Jesse James book.
All right, you win that. I'm putting you on hold. Sal, why don't you take over the phones, because I would like to talk to the interns for a second. I would like both interns to come in. Julie can come back in, wherever she went. And the other intern with glasses, who I think's name is Anthony. Coincidentally, we've got Anthony from Opie and Anthony, we've got Anthony who was just on the phone, and intern Anthony. So, yeah, you want to send them both in?
They're coming.
Wait, somebody's got to give Sex Bagel a piece of cake.
No, they already brought one in.
Oh, I bet they did. That was probably priority number one for these interns. The boss knows what they know what the boss wants.
No, I'm not eating.
This guy, you didn't get a cake, did you?
No.
Yeah, enjoy yourself. You're not having birthday cake, A-Rock? You're gonna disrespect the birthday king?
It's chocolate, dude.
There's vanilla in it.
I appreciate it, but I'm fine.
Just eat the icing. Have a little bite.
I'm good.
Somebody's got to take Danny a piece of cake.
Give you a tummy upset? Give Danny E-Rock's a piece. E-Rock's not gonna eat it.
Here, don't worry.
Huh?
I already started eating E-Rock's piece.
You already had a piece.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't cut Julie a piece?
Oh, no.
Okay, all right. Well, then enjoy Eric's piece. Listen, what's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony. Oh, let me get that for you, Anthony. What do you think of the internship so far, Anthony? Where do you see yourself going with this thing?
It's been a lot of fun so far.
How long have you been here?
This is my, I think, fourth day.
Fourth day. Fourth big day. Fourth day. Didn't you start last week?
Well, Tuesday, but then we were off. So
it was just the one day. Oh,
so
okay.
Tuesday, and then this Tuesday.
Where
Wednesday,
is Julie
Thursday.
going? I just asked for the fucking interns to come in here.
Roland said to send him down to give Danny a piece of cake.
Why doesn't Roland just give Danny the piece of cake?
Did you see how many pieces of cake Roland had in his hand?
I don't give a shit. I was just talking to him.
He'll be back.
I don't care about Danny's piece of cake.
No, it's just being greedy.
You could throw out my piece of cake, too. I was trying to talk to Julia about something.
Keep going.
Anthony, do you think he's stupid?
I don't know. I don't want to
tell me he's not here right now.
All right, he's
dumb, right?
He's there. He's there.
You're not a dumb guy.
No, not really.
No,
I'm
you're pretty smart.
Ivy League educated.
Really? Ivy League?
No,
Where do you go to
It's
school?
not Ivy League yet. It's supposed to be.
I'm not
Wagner.
dumb either.
What? I'm talking to Anthony right now.
No, but it's like you're not a dumb guy as opposed to fucking Julie.
But he wasn't. He has
Stupid
a
and
phone.
confused. Like,
I don't know what he's talking about. What are you pointing at, Eric?
I think he's pointing.
Telling him to get over at
headphones.
this mic and get headphones.
Headphones on.
Where do you go to school?
I go to Wagner in Staten Island.
Wagner in Staten Island. That's not exactly Ivy League.
It's going to be Ivy League soon.
Soon?
Ivy League pending.
Is that right?
Yes.
I had no idea. I'm glad you're here to tell me. And what about you, Julie?
go to NYU.
NYU is a little closer to Ivy League, I think.
A little bit, yeah.
Now you seem a little upset right now.
No, I'm good. The cake is good. Danny was in his office, but I mean,
you seem angry. Are you nervous? But
yeah, a little bit.
You look
honestly.
So you're not angry.
No, I'm not angry.
Okay, because I want good vibes in here. Let me get this. I'm the birthday king. In case.
Why didn't you put your headphones on? Why are you having them like that?
I don't know, dude. It's like it's awkward to wear them. Like I'm sure I'll get used to it. But
He's nervous. It's fourth day as an intern. first time really kind of sitting down and being on the air. That's, I understand that.
Yeah,
We've all been there.
That's it.
What about you? Well, Anthony, what do you want to do with your internship?
This is actually this is one of the second internships that I've done.
One of the second internships? What have been the other second internships that you've done?
I did an internship for Disney World.
Disney World? What did you do there? That's awesome.
I got to work in Hollywood Studios in the Rock and Roller Coaster.
Oh, I love the Rock and Roller Coaster.
It was a lot of fun.
So what did you do?
I was every part of the ride I worked on. I greeted the guests.
Did you build it when it broke?
No.
Oh, not every part then.
No. Not every part, but I was in the control booth when we did go down, and we had to get people off the ride.
You got like very behind the scenes access.
Oh yeah.
Is there any weird shit going on?
Not really.
Did anybody die while you were there?
Nobody did. It's one of the more safer rides.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
It goes upside down.
We did have a possible heart attack, but it was...
While you were there?
Yeah, I was actually in the control booth, and the maintenance guy was calling for me, and he kept saying...
Why is he calling for you? He should have called this weirdo Dr. Steve.
I was in the control room, the main control room, and the ride just went down, all the lights come up, and if he was calling down, he kept saying tower, but I wasn't used to being called tower because there's Tower of Terror, and I was getting confused, and he said you got to call 911. We have a possible heart attack, and I had to call them.
Did the guy have a heart attack?
It was like my 5th day there, and it was.
And you were like, I didn't realize being in this room meant I was on heart attack duty. I don't know how to handle this situation.
He was fine. I think he had a panic attack.
Because he was on the Rock and Roller Coaster?
He was in like the first
row. Never heard Aerosmith before?
I guess not.
I
guess not.
He should go to like Six Flags where they have real roller coasters. Freak the fuck out.
And it was indoors too, and he already shot out, so he was fine. I guess.
Once you speed up, that's kind of the whole big heart attack inducing part.
And he was on the highest part. It's like 13 stories up, and then we had the ambulance still had to do their thing and go up there.
You had to stop the roller coaster mid-ride?
Yeah, it stopped. Somebody pressed the emergency stop.
There's in the roller coasters?
Oh yeah. If somebody tries to go in the tracks,
he tried to get out of the car.
No. He was fine. He was on the ride itself.
Okay.
But somebody tried to go inside of the track while people were boarding on the other trams.
Just coincidentally it stopped?
Right. It had stopped.
Okay,
and then
so it
that
stopped,
initiated.
and that gave him a panic attack.
Exactly.
Why the fuck did this roller coaster just stop?
Exactly.
We're so high up in the air right now. Did the lights come on?
All the lights came on. That's why I was like, oh, shit.
Oh, and he goes like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
I had no idea what was going on.
If there's one thing you never want to happen while you're in control base is you don't want the lights to turn on.
And they don't want that stuff at Disney World because they want to keep the illusion alive.
Exactly. Otherwise, it's a perfectly safe ride.
Now, isn't that a little scary that they have interns running the rides there?
You'd think. They'd be like, if they put the interns on heart attack duty? That's what I'm saying. They should have like a doctor do that.
And we were paid interns. How
much do they pay you?
Like minimum wage -1. So very bad.
Pretty good catch. Righteous bucks. You know what I'm saying? Did you get to ride for free?
Oh yeah, every night.
Did you?
Absolutely.
You rode the Rock and Roller
Lights
Coaster
on,
every
lights
night.
off. Yeah, you have to. It's part of the thing. You have to ride in the morning.
You test out the ride?
Absolutely.
That's the fucking awesomest internship ever.
Yeah.
This one's gonna suck in comparison. There's not one roller coaster in the whole building.
It's doing fine though.
And when was that?
That was last summer.
How did you end up doing that?
I actually started that internship a year ago, like 2 days ago. I applied for Sirius before that.
That was a dumb move. Definitely Disney World was the way to go.
It was fun. It was a good time.
How did you end up doing that though? Like you just said, like, oh, Disney World. I love Disney World.
I was just looking for internships to do, and it seemed like a fun time. Why not work at Disney World?
And it turned out to be correct, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. Did you get to go into any of the tunnels underground?
Yeah, under Magic Kingdom.
Oh my God,
the tunnels under Magic Kingdom and everything.
You should write a book revealing all the secrets.
I don't think I can. I don't think that's allowed.
You've done all this. Oh, I thought you meant because I've pretty much said everything there is to say right here just now in the last 5 minutes.
I think we signed a disclosure. I don't remember actually.
Well, you understand that whether you write a book or go on a national radio show and just start saying everything.
Yeah, but that wasn't part of that. I think they were talking more of stuff. That
like, what's one secret that you couldn't tell?
I can't.
Just one. They wouldn't be upset if it's one secret.
But I can't tell it. I think I already have. Probably
the heart attack.
Mickey Mouse is going to come get me. I don't know what's going to happen now.
Yeah, Walt Disney Jr. or whoever's in charge over there. Wow, that's pretty incredible. So you lived in Orlando then?
I did, yeah. Lived in Lake Buena Vista.
How'd you afford that?
They pay for it.
What?
Well, actually, we pay for it, but they have housing there.
They put you up.
Yeah, they have like 3 apartment complexes around the Orlando area, and we pay for it out of our paycheck, but it's out there.
I wish I'd done that internship instead of going to XM.
You still can. You do a professional internship now.
I can do that?
Yeah.
I can quit this shitty thing and go to work at the Rock and Roller Coaster? You wouldn't do it, though?
Fun, man.
You'd probably say it would be a bad career move for me. All right, well, I'm going to think about it at least, because does that sound like a pretty...
sounds great.
It sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me.
It was a lot of fun.
What about you? So what do you want to do? Are you you're just here to see what happens here, or is this like a professional?
Well, I've been a fan of the show since like 2009. A friend of mine, he listens like religiously. He would like skip school for this show.
Do you like my contributions?
Absolutely.
Yes. And so you're just here to be like Disney World, Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
My life is awesome.
Done.
I love it. What about you, Julie?
Well, I wasted a shitload of money on tuition, and so I took this.
What are you sitting there? What are you twitching on over there?
I was playing with the tape.
Yeah, I can hear it. Don't do that.
All right, sorry.
Knock it off. Now, what do you mean? You wasted money on tuition?
Yeah, I'm taking a semester off to figure everything out. I've listened to Opie and Anthony since high school. I used to put it on through 2 lectures and just.
But don't you have to be enrolled to intern?
Yeah, I mean I'm enrolled, but I'm like barely.
You're not taking any classes.
Nah.
So why not? You don't like school?
No, not really. I mean, it's like, it just gets fucking pretentious and annoying after a while.
Yeah. What year are you in?
I should be a senior, but like I'm technically not anything right now.
Why don't you just do the last year? It's a year. What else are you doing?
Because you have to write a rationale and explain like why you went to college and shit. And
That's easy to do.
Yeah. I don't understand why you would do 3
Well, what should I say
quarters?
then if it's easy to do? Like,
I can't write it for you. I mean, it's easy for you to do because it's your experience, right? But
yeah.
I just don't understand why you would do 3/4 of it and then be like, you did 3 years of it.
But you're a film major there, right?
Yeah, basically. But if you look at my transcript, it's like classes and a million different things that it doesn't make sense.
You know what my degree?
That's a very hard department to get into. A lot of people come from all around the world to be in the NYU film.
Yeah,
program.
that's what people say, but I
don't know if you know this,
honestly.
But you know who graduated from NYU's film department?
You?
Spike Lee.
I know, dude.
That's
I
a
hate
very
Spike Lee.
He's, you know what? I'll tell you. I understand he may not be your cup of tea, but as far as professionally, he's done all right with his degree. You got to give him that. I mean, he's fairly successful. He's
he's pretty great. Actually, he's Spike Lee. I mean,
right. He gets to go to every Knicks game in the front row.
Yeah,
and plus he's met a lot of celebrities. Probably fucked some of them. And he's had many hit movies.
Didn't he like punch Reggie Miller in the face?
And he punched.
Well, no, he didn't punch him, but he yelled at him.
Reggie Miller.
There was a dispute
in his jaw.
Yeah,
uppercutted Reggie Miller in the face.
Without his degree, he wouldn't have been able to do that.
I don't think so. I don't think he would have been. I mean, came from NYU Film School. He became a filmmaker. Then he punched Reggie Miller in the face. When was the last time you hung out with Reggie Miller?
Or punched him in the face.
Oh, exactly, let alone punch him in the face. Well, if you had a degree from NYU and then you made a movie, then Reggie Miller might be like, hey, Julie, let's go chill. You'd be like, fuck you, Reggie Miller, and punch him in his face.
Yeah, do the right thing.
Right, do the right thing, Reggie Miller. Get on the bus. We're going to Crooklyn. Because I'm the inside man. Did he do inside man?
Yeah, he did.
Okay,
he did.
good. Excellent.
He was nominated for a few Academy Awards.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think he's doing all right.
Call me Malcolm X. You could keep going and going and going, you know?
Yeah, but for every Spike Lee, there's 1,000 assholes who aren't
1,000 Julies.
Oh, come on.
I don't know. I'm just asking you. So, but you don't like. So, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Well, right now I'm interning here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going one day at a time.
One day at a time. Yeah.
I love it. Listen,
I'm on the bus to not.
Well, you're not on the bus because Spike Lee finished. He graduated. Are you gonna graduate? You gonna go back?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
You probably should. I mean, why not?
Maybe I'll transfer to Marymount or some easy.
You hate NYU.
Yeah, I mean.
How are your grades?
Not good.
Why not?
I mean, I have like a 3.0 probably.
That's good.
It's acceptable.
What do you mean it's acceptable? It's like a B.
I would go crazy to get into the NYU film program. I would be ecstatic.
Go for it. It's not that hard.
But you're almost. It's pretty hard. I got turned down from there when I was in high school. I didn't do very well in high school though. I didn't pay attention a lot. I mean, but you're almost Ivy League there.
Yeah, we're
pending right now, pending approval.
Was he one of those kids that locked himself up a couple years ago at NYU?
Did you lock yourself? Oh, in the cafeteria?
Yeah.
Did you lock yourself up in the cafeteria?
No, I don't even know. What are you talking about?
There was a big
sort
protest.
Of a big news story.
No, there were a couple of kids who hung themselves in the library.
I wasn't talking about that. I know there's suicides there at NYU, but there are rapes at Syracuse. That's where I went, and I didn't get raped. So,
yeah,
you take the good with the bad. So what do you want to? You don't know really what you want to get out of the internship.
No, not really. I mean, I don't know. Like, I doubt they'll hire me at the end, but like, I'm still.
Why? You've been here 4 days. What type of attitude is that to come in here with?
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to be humble. I'm hoping actually to get hired.
You know what?
I wrote a bunch of shit for
the first day of my internship. You know what I thought? I'll bet they'll fucking want to hire me after this is over.
Hell yeah.
That is really what I'm thinking. I'm just trying.
Well,
to
then why would you go and say, yeah, they probably won't hire me? Because you know what that makes me think? Here's somebody we shouldn't hire. Whereas Anthony's over there like, I ride roller coasters. And I'm like, this kid's cool. He should get the job.
We gotta hire him.
The internship is what you make out of it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I spent the whole weekend writing, a bunch of shit.
Bits?
Yeah.
Are they good?
Some of them are really good. Some of them suck.
Some of them suck.
Yeah.
But some of them are really good.
Yeah.
Have you given any of them to anybody here?
I was planning to do that after the after show.
That's no problem. You give them to me?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll take a look at them. Now, here's the thing. We had StuntBrain call in. You guys know who StuntBrain is? 2009, probably not.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of the show?
Yeah.
How long have you been listening for?
Since high school, so 2006. Yeah.
2006. So K-Rock. StuntBrain was our executive producer at K-Rock when we did the mornings at K-Rock and then did the walk over to XM. Well, he called in. He's always been a very politically minded guy. And he called in. He's one of the few staff members to have left the show that's actually a friend of the show still. So he's a good guy, and he called in today, and he was calling in from the Democratic National Convention. And during some of the breaks, we were talking about how good that was, and how we used to have a little more man on the street stuff going on, and at least be aware of what's happening. This could be a great job for the interns to do. At least having somebody who's aware of the events that are happening. Now, do either of you have aspirations to be on the air or to do bits like that?
Yeah.
You do.
Definitely.
Anthony, do you?
Absolutely.
Maybe it's something you both can do. You know what I mean?
No.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Do you think you could do it better?
I mean, I have a performing arts background.
Oh, you do?
So I think...
all right, so you could do a character, you could perform, you could take on a role. Do you have a performing arts background?
Yeah, a little bit. I also have a film background and screenwriting background.
I, too, have a film background.
You do?
Not a screenwriting background. He's got me there. I can't do that.
So you can film him?
I could film him.
If worst case scenario. All right, well, here's what we need to do then. And, E-Rock, is this okay? Can I assign them this? He's not listening. This is a problem with your boss. Sometimes he doesn't listen.
Sorry, somebody's in here.
Who's in there?
Pepper.
Oh, tell him I said hey.
Sam says hi.
Hi, Sam! People love it when they hear a little bit of Pepper on the after show. That little bit is going to people are going to flip the fuck out that they heard Pepper. Can I assign them this without it being a problem?
I don't see why not.
Okay. I want you interns to get on the ball, get on the bus, as we discussed earlier, Julie, and start becoming very aware of what's going on, especially in New York, that we can get to, that we can do some man-on-the-street stuff with. For instance, Fashion Week has just started. Maybe that's a good opportunity for you guys to go down. You know what I mean? Can you guys think of any ideas for fun stuff you could do at Fashion Week? You don't have to give me the ideas now, but do you think over the course of today you might be able to kind of brainstorm
Well,
something?
I know a lot of girls go down there to get their makeup done. They get like a free makeover.
We call it to get their fashion on.
Right, to get their fashion on. Maybe one of us could get our fashion on.
Would you want to get that's
Sure.
kind of, you'd like to just dress up and maybe put a little dress on and everything?
For the show, anything.
Julie, was that kind of the vibe that you were going with, or something different for you?
I'll film Anthony wearing a dress.
Wearing the dress, okay.
Sure.
So you guys can team up and work together.
Yeah.
All right, here's what I want. I want you guys to come up with something for Fashion Week. And going forward, for the rest of the semester, I need you both to be on the ball with what is going on, to be coming at me all the time. Hey, this is happening here, this is happening there. What do you think? Would this be good for the show?
It's Comic-Con next month.
That's right. That's right, it is Comic-Con next month. And then we'll start sending you out to do stuff, or if, other people want to do it or whatever. That way we're informed. That way we might have some bits coming to the air, stuff like that. And if you come back and it's good, then we'll put it on the air. And if you come back and it's bad, then you'll still be able to learn from it. So everybody's a winner. What do you guys think?
Good.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Is this going to be a fun thing for you guys?
Yeah, definitely.
What's Roland pointing at? Roland,
Purell, I guess.
I'm the birthday king. Did you hear about that, Roland?
I know you knew that. I crowned you birthday king.
What do you think of, very good, interns, then. You are dismissed.
Can you get napkins for this?
Yep. Your first assignment will be to get some napkins and to help Roland clean up a little bit. But that's your new thing. So this is exciting for you guys, huh?
Yes.
These interns, I don't know about him. I don't know about him. Roland, what did you think of Anthony talking? He went on the air today and said you piss him off a little bit on the after show because he has no idea what you're saying.
I don't know. Hey, Anthony, how are you? I just want to go.
Okay, you did that on purpose a little bit. You trailed off on purpose a little bit there. Because it also makes me feel like I'm not doing my job as a host because I want the audience to know what you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you think, have you ever thought about speech classes? Like, were you in speech therapy as a kid?
No, I took speech in school.
All right, so yes would be the answer. You said no. Speech therapy is speech class, not like a psychiatrist.
I did, but I annoyed the teacher and the professor in college so much, they just, like my college professor said, I may have to fail you. And then I go, I heard you're a U2 fan. He goes, yeah, I got 2 pit tickets. And he passed me.
Okay, I thought you just said, I heard you're a YouTube fan. And I was like, what, do you just show him videos? And then
no, YouTube fan.
Okay, so what you said, for those that didn't understand, was that you got your teacher in college, your speech teacher, tickets to U2, so he would pass you.
Yeah, in the side of the heart during the elevation tour.
But don't you feel like all you did there was really rob yourself of a good education?
No, I learned how to negotiate.
That's true. You learned how to negotiate without knowing how to speak clearly.
Yeah, and he understood everything I said. He goes, yes.
What is it that trips you up?
I'm just lazy sometimes. I don't care.
You think you're actually too lazy to speak a sentence?
I'm just tired. It's like I have to deal with so much shit, and I'm like, you know what? I'm shutting down for a minute. So I don't care.
So you choose to shut down at the moments that you're speaking.
Correct.
You're like, have you ever had trouble with like publicists and stuff being like, I don't know what you're saying right now, Roland?
No, half of them I grew up with, or we're all friends.
So the other thing, I think, like newer publicists would probably not want to be rude to you, so they would pretend to understand what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Can you tell when somebody is pretending to know what you're saying?
100%.
Because
I slip in some words I know I would never get away with otherwise. Yeah, I know.
So when you start to get a hint of them just kind of placating you,
yeah, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna slip in like penis dough.
Penis dough.
Penis dough.
You slip in the phrase penis dough. DOUGH.
Yeah, hey, we're talking about over there the penis dough over there. They go, what? I go, nothing. What? Oh yeah, cool.
You should start seeing if they catch you doing that in the studio. You should do that here.
Yeah.
Just say that way, and especially because it's the end of the show, so I don't know if Ant's still listening because he's probably at home already. Next time you go in studio, just for the after show listeners, sneak in penis dough.
Penis dough.
Penis dough. Where'd you get penis dough from?
I don't know. Where did I get half the shit from?
I don't know. You get those dicks in the ass and you come up with some. Do you think you heard Dr. Steve's voicemail?
Yeah.
Do you think Dr. Steve was just having a day of getting dicks in the ass? So he just got weird? Because sometimes when you have a bad day, you start exploding cans of soda in your office and pouring bottles of water on your head.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I do. I definitely know what I'm talking about. I've seen it many times.
I don't do that.
Now, do you think this is Dr. Steve's sort of way of unleashing the fury?
I think it's like he had a tough day and he probably cracked a few jokes and they'll be laughed at and he goes, fuck everybody.
Yeah.
I'm going to call Sam and this is stellar material.
I'm just going to get crazy.
Yeah, this is going to kill.
And so you think that he was thinking, and Sam's going to think this is hilarious.
Yeah, this is hilarious and fuck everybody throughout the day that didn't laugh at this.
It wasn't hilarious. It was weird.
He probably told some patrons, like, hey, he did that impression. The patrons like, what, am I okay?
And
am I dying? No, all right.
He's like, no, I did it for a couple radio guys that I know, and they were really into it. So, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. But trust me, it's funny. It is. I'm the birthday king. I'd like to thank everybody for being in my kingdom today. Roland, thank you for putting all this celebration together.
Of course, you're welcome, Penis Joe.
I heard the penis though at the end of that. E-Rock, thank you for allowing me to assign the interns a new task.
You're very welcome.
Troy, thank you for giving that caller a book. And
thank you, Jimmy, for calling hoofs.
Thank you, Jimmy, for calling him hoofs. And thank you to the Ron and Fez Show for coming up next. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time.